And we're live. Let me go ahead and open up the chat. All right, here we go. Alrighty, goal for today is to fully finish physics. It's basically done. Cool thing is I don't always stream. So like yesterday, I got a whole bunch of work done off stream, and I will show you what it's like. It's quite good, in my opinion. I think this is way better than it was before. So I fixed the rotation, I fixed the guide ray. Hi JR, hi Goof. Olav, howdy y'all, how's it going? So I fixed a lot. I fixed the placement of the cue ball within the boundary area. I fixed the English stuff, sort of. We're gonna modify it a little bit. We need to multiply this because you can apply way too much. And here's what the new physics looks like when it breaks. That was a pretty bad break. I didn't hit it straight on. But it's quite good now. Oh, I might have to start up some service. Yeah, hold on. The pool service isn't running. If the pool service isn't running, then the server's just like, I don't know how to calculate where the ball's going. So I gotta restart this. We don't actually need a pool service now, but it's probably still good that we have it, given that it's probably still semi-expensive to run the pool service for, you know, the physics calculations. It's way cheaper than it was before, but you can see that the balls move in much, like, it feels more realistic, and it's so much fun. I really enjoy hitting these balls. Howdy, senpai. How's it going? Wait, Noita has a co-op? Wait, what is this game? Oh, this game. Interesting. I saw a few people playing this. It's fun. It looks wild. Now that is some custom physics, which is absolutely wild. Also, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can play it sometime, for sure. Just not on the days that I stream. Typically, I try to stream every other day. So I'm not streaming tomorrow, but later in the day I have some plans. So I could do it earlier in the day. Howdy, Isaac. But yeah, this is the pool physics. It's working way better. It's basically done. We have to redo the bots a little bit. But I am quite happy with how it works. Every once in a while you'll notice the balls will like teleport a little bit. That's because I never got around to implementing the math functions. So different browsers handle the math library in JavaScript slightly different. It ends up not really being too much, so it shouldn't really be noticeable, especially since we snapshot the state every round, so it's always resetting. But you might notice the balls jiggle a little bit after a round ends. It usually isn't too much. But yeah, I fixed so many things yesterday. I was wondering if maybe like the physics I was using was just making it hard to hit the balls in the center pockets, but no, it's hard in this one too. Howdy, Mark. How's it going? So I guess the center pockets are just a bit harder to hit into. But I'm quite enjoying this. This should satisfy anybody who like understands pool. It should feel good. I think it's probably one of the best online. So I'm very happy. Okay, So right now, the bots, I don't know how hard the easy bots and medium and whatnot is. So I want to test that because I think I improved their accuracy. So I don't know how good they're gonna be. The break shot, it's just kind of whatever. They always do the same break. But when it comes to aiming, I don't know how good they'll be. You can see there the ball's moved a little bit. Okay, this is supposed to be easy difficulty. Oh, come on. Alright, might have to nerf it a little. Okay. Might want to nerf easy. No, come on, it doesn't get that shot. That's not fair. Wait, what happened? Oh, it was weird. Oh, I think it was searching? Alright. I need to take a look. It seems like I might have messed up the bot difficulties. I think they're always being the hardest bots possible. Yeah, the only one left is the 8-ball on easy? Yeah, right. Alright, let's get through here and figure out what's going on. So I don't even know if we still have difficulty being applied on this. Howdy, Robotic. How's it going? Okay, so we have difficulty here. It's not even being used. Okay, I see. Deploying a site? Heck yeah, that's awesome. Alright, let's do this. Does it tell me how long? It says no good shot found. Found a good shot after. I could include a try finally. Or actually, let's do this. Calculate normal shot. So there. Okay, now we know how long it took. But I don't know how many iterations that is. I need to know. Okay, when I do this, if I blah 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 after some number of iterations, so it's gonna tell me how long it took. Alright. That's good enough. Is it a static site? Oh, you mean the site that Robotic is deploying? No. Funi is kind of a static site. We deploy on Cloudflare pages. You have issues with hosting costs? Cloudflare pages will solve that, Thato. I don't know where you're streaming currently, or where you're deploying to currently, but Cloudflare pages is free, so I like it a lot for CDN stuff. WordPress site? Oof. Yeah, that's always fun. I feel like Markdown is easy enough for people, but some people like WordPress. It's been around for a long time. It's good with people who just don't know how computing works. Alright, so I need to do something with the bot difficulty. What did I do before in the poolbot utils? Because I feel like it was probably pretty good. I think I want to go back to that. Yeah, because I want to introduce a bit of inaccuracy in the pool shots. So let's see. I go... Oh yeah, because I haven't deployed it yet. I haven't pushed it. Okay. Get bot accuracy. Let's just add it back in, because that was actually working quite nice. Oh, I see what happened. So the bot accuracy was multiplying the impulse imparted to the ball. So what if instead of all that, how did impulse work? It was just like magnitude times the angle radians, right? Yeah. So if that's the case, let's just modify the angle radians by a random amount. Surely that'll have a similar impact, right? So I can just take the angle radians, add the bot difficulty multiplied by 2 pi r, or 2 pi, and that should be what I need. Okay, so the radians in range 0 to 2 pi, so I might have to do a thingy where I wrap the angle radians. So it's gonna use the correct angle radians for making its shot, and then based on its accuracy, it's gonna try to make that shot, but it might be a little bit off, and that'll throw everything out, or it'll mess everything up, which is what we want. So let's see. The accuracy goes to 1. Well, if the accuracy goes to 1, I want to multiply this by 1 minus the accuracy, right? That way, we don't introduce anything off for the best bot. Do I use ESLint? Probably. I'm pretty sure I do. I guess that would be under tsconfig or something. I don't remember exactly. I think I use like a default or something. I don't remember where it's defined. I know I use tsconfig. I thought I have ESLint. Oh, it's in the package. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there it is. So it's just default for React app with some small modifications. You know, one thing I'm really happy about is we made this way smaller. The physics. Like, we don't ship hardly anything to the client now. It's amazing. And it should also be significantly faster. I'm gonna test it in a second on the bot here and see how long it takes. Okay, so what are we doing? We got the angle radians. Wrap the angle to 2 pi. That angle radians is blah. Sure. So how does this work? We're adding some randomness to it in either direction. That's not quite good enough because it's just between 0 and 1, but it's really supposed to be multiplied by something here. So, okay, let's see. It's between negative 0.5 and positive 0.5. So if I'm shooting at a place and I have some amount of accuracy to that, negative 0.5, positive 0.5. But the whole circle is 2 pi. If I have 0% accuracy and I'm aiming straight ahead, does that mean, like, would I shoot from, like, here? If I'm trying to aim straight ahead at 0%? Or could I, like, shoot behind me? Right? I'm not sure. Like, how bad is 0% accuracy? So, here's the thingamabobber. I'm shooting straight up, right? Now, what does that mean? 0% might be this way, right? Because this is like 2 pi. The whole thing. In that case, that means, you know, we got like pi over here. And this is pi over 2. So if that's the case, I'm thinking maybe we want to go 0% is probably just like you're hitting it completely, you know, just pi over 2 delta. I think that makes sense. So, okay, this goes up to half. So I think I want to multiply by math.pi. Yeah. Let's do that. And we modify it here so it gets all nice and happy wrapped. Alright, now when I restart the pull service, I don't even have to stop the game. I can keep it going. The bot is now less accurate. It might still be accurate enough to make the 8-ball in, but it's not as accurate. That's the key. What? What? How is it that inaccurate? There's no way. It just shot like the cue ball straight into the abyss. Okay, hold on, let me just... Have I heard of React Scan? No. Okay, well the bot is now significantly worse. It's just throwing at this point. Alright, I'm gonna test this again, except with more balls, because everybody likes having more balls. Rebuilding the 8-ball pull? Yeah, we're redoing the entire physics. I ripped out the old physics. I threw Rapier in the trash. I said, I don't want to play with you anymore. We're done. And we switched to a different, like a custom pool physics, which is modeled based off of white papers of really, really sweaty people who love pool. So I took the sweat, you know, I condensed it, and this is what we get. It's pretty good. The reason I did this is because Rapier was a large, it was slow, and the physics didn't feel great. It smells, well, it's supposed to smell a little bit, okay? It's natural. Anyways, um, I need to give the bot a turn here. I'm having fun actually hitting the walls. It feels really good. Okay. Well, that did stuff. The tryhard dev smells. I mean, to be fair, RPC, I did shower recently, okay? I've showered recently. I can't smell that bad. It's fine. Alright. Anyhow. Within a week? I th yeah, I think so. Probably, yeah, yeah, definitely, yeah, within a week. I think. I think. We'll see. Anyhow. So, let's see. Yeah, okay, the easy bot is way easier. It was real bad. Oh, Path of Exile is more important. Dude, Astramentus just keeps going up in price. I don't know what to do. It's like 170 divine. It's absurd. There's like no good shots at all. This is wild. Okay, I'm curious. What if I spin it this way and hit it here? Oh, no, that was definitely the wrong spin. I meant to spin it the other way. Should have thought about that. Okay. Well, the bot is easy, but it's way too easy. So I must have messed that up a bit. Definitely messed that up. Okay, let's figure out what's going on here. This is pathetic. Okay, so one iteration takes about 4 milliseconds by the look of it. Yeah, about 3 to 4 milliseconds per iteration on my CPU. I believe it's a 12900 that I'm running. Oh, I do want to check real fast in PoE. Oh, the Elon Musk playing Path of Exile? Jesus, that was awful. If you haven't seen it, it's hilarious. He has no idea what he's talking about. It was a very like dad gamer moments where like it was kind of one of those how do you do fellow kids. No way he actually played. Yeah, he didn't know shit. He didn't know anything. And like the best part is he had like an Acorn or an Elon's map tab because whoever was actually playing the account was like, Elon, go here. These are your maps. He's like going over his gear. He's like, like, this is kind of okay. He's going over his gear. He's like, yeah, this is only level 78 wand, and you know it's really hard to find gear at my level. And then he goes over like Hoa, which is the best gloves in the game, and it requires like level 52, I think. And he's like, yeah, these gloves, they're only level 52. They could be better or something. And I'm like, dude, no. That's the most broken item in the entire game, and you're gonna say it's could be better? Like, Oh my god, it was so bad. Oh right, the reason I got on is because I wanted to check this. Yeah, hasn't bought yet. I'm trying different trades. I want to like get this or something that uses divines. Because there's like different currencies you can trade in the game. So right now, a very popular one is Breachstones to Exalted Orbs. A great way to make currency in the game. But it doesn't scale well because it costs a lot of currency, a lot of gold to make those trades. Anyways, I'll show more of that later. I also changed my build. I made it like way more powerful. Imagine getting paid a salary to play PoE2 for Elon. Sign me up. I would do that. Absolutely. I mean, if you paid me well enough, I would. All right. And an NDA? Most definitely. RPC. You feel like that's a real job? I'm sure it is. I'm guaranteed the person who's getting paid to play PoE2 for Elon probably gets paid a very handsome amount. And they're good. They're a good gamer. Like the top tier, you know? They're playing hardcore, like one of the top 10 players. Forgot to tell Elon. And it wasn't an Exalt robotic head. It wasn't a Chaos Orb, okay? A Chaos Orb is worth like 2.5 to 3 Exalts. It's been going up a little bit. So Chaos Orbs, they're valuable. When you are playing at the level that Elon is playing, it's actually not a big deal to leave a Chaos Orb on the ground. So like I think that part was made out to be a little bit more of a big deal than it really was. I don't really ever leave Chaos Orbs on the ground, but I also use a loot filter that filters out like 99.9% of things. I still pick up Chaos Orbs, I still pick up Exalted Orbs, but if I miss a Chaos Orb, I'll still sleep at night just fine. If it was a Divine and he didn't pick it up, people would be losing their minds. Or like an Orb of Chance, or an Orb of the other one, the Scouring thing. But it's not called Scouring in PoE2, it's called some Annulment. Alrighty. Each iteration costs yada yada yada. We did that. This accuracy thing here needs to be updated. Okay, so why is this? Oh, wait, no. It's multiplied by 1 minus accuracy. So it's multiplied by a teeny tiny little tiny bit. And this adds 2 pi. And then mod 2 pi. I feel like that should be the same. So what the hell is going on? I'm just gonna add both. Maybe that'll help me understand what's going on here. I also have this part. Maybe if it's greater than or equal to 50 now. Do I need... No, I don't need unit tests. Okay, let's see. Is ball pocketed? Is 8 ball pocketed? And we iterate over all events. I do have tests, okay, Jake? To be fair, there are tests. There's even a folder for tests. Look at all the tests. There's index. There's... See, oh, look at that. Oh, there's a test. Oh, no, wait, no. Oh, yeah. See that? 2 tests? Oh, Checkers has a test. A couple other games have tests. Oh, look, even Pool. See that? Look at that. Look how 50 lines of tests, okay? I've got 50 whole lines. It's crazy. I know. I know. That's a lot of tests. But what can I say? I write a lot of tests, you know, like very well tested code. So many tests. Okay, let's see here. So we have accuracy. The math's just fine. So what the hell? Okay, there's another thing I need to check in here though. So calculate churn end, it does all this fancy schmancy stuff. Is object ball. Okay, so it goes through and makes sure an object ball gets hit first. That tells me how many iterations it happens in. Is this correct? So we get the pool ball body. Object ball IDs. Okay, that should be fine. And that comes from some set, which is actually coming in from, you have to specify the, okay, sure, whatever. See, the thing is, I don't even know how much code coverage Funi has. I only write tests when I feel like it's necessary. So I'll write tests if I'm trying to reproduce a bug, and writing the test helps me reproduce it. Or I'll write like integration tests just to make sure that the code doesn't explode. And that's about it. I don't write a whole lot of tests. And Funi works great. Very few bugs. There's only like maybe a couple hundred bugs. I don't know, somewhere around there. So I mean, like the site mostly works. It doesn't usually explode. It works most days. You want to write tests that you have confidence your code works? That's fair enough. I mean, you can also take my route, which is just like, I don't care if it crashes. And then like, it becomes more of a feature than a bug. But yeah, it's fine. Tests rarely prevent crashes anyway. Yeah, pretty much. Like, a lot of the times that Funi has crashed, a test wouldn't have caught it. So, one thing I do is I just let people test the game for me. So, I've got things like Sentry set up. So if you know, they crash or whatever, I at least know about it. And I've got logs on the server so I can see all the server errors. And I just try to keep those errors down. And then, you know, that's kind of how I debug things. Somebody will let me know. A lot of times it's because, you know, it gets a lot of eyes on it, right? People play Funi, they're like, this thing is broken or not working the way it's supposed to. And sometimes it's a bug, sometimes it's just the way people expect things to behave, right? So it could be like a user experience thing. Your tests are never going to catch those. All right. So let's see. Right, I wanted to know if the cue ball is pocketed. So let's just do that. Is cue pocketed? Is false. Is object ball first? Is cue pocketed? If it starts with a sensor, if ball is object, else if is cue pocketed equals true. There. Okay, the bot will no longer pocket the cue ball on purpose. What? What you mean it doesn't? It has a return right there. Why is this upset with me? Is this Copilot? Yeah. Copilot is pretty good. I like it for simple things. What do you mean it is missing a thing? For statement doesn't loop. Yes, it does. Wait a minute. What? If it is greater than and not is cue pocketed. Why would it be upset now? Oh. Missing curly bracket. That makes sense. Copilot writes great unit tests. Oh man. That would be fine with me. If the AI comes in and just writes a bunch of unit tests and things. But there are some tests that I don't like. Tests can be good unless they're flaky or slow or prevent you from iterating, right? Like if you make a change that you want to make the change and then the test breaks and you have to go in and modify the test or delete the test. Not always great there. It's enterprise software, then you are gonna love unit tests. Alrighty. So I think this is pretty good. So not cue pocketed. Is object ball first? Is ball pocketed? All that jazz. If ball is object. You have a coverage quota? That sucks. Jesus. That sounds absolutely awful. Google had some of that stuff too. Okay. I've got to change this. I've got to fix it. It's like a weird client thing. I was gonna fix it at some point, but it's a tough one. What is this? This is Funi. I'm replacing the pool in my or the physics in my pool game. So this is the new physics. It's extremely good, and I just definitely did local play. And the old physics is the one that's getting replaced, right? But it's live on Funi.com. You can try it out. The new physics, this one here, I'm going to try to get out today. Fixed the fouling as well. Yeah, I did a lot of fixes. Local play is cool, yeah, but I meant to do against a bot. It is published. You just go to funi.com. It's right here. Unless you mean like the code. The code is closed source. I'm not gonna open source that anytime. But if you want to play, funi.com. All the games are mine. It's been out for like 4 years. I constantly work on it all the time. So yeah. I don't just work on it by myself. I have other people who help. But, you know, co-founder and all that jazz, and I'd say over 90% of all the code on the site is mine. Alright. So now, how good or bad is the easy difficulty? It should be the same. It seems pretty bad. Okay, what's the accuracy like? Failed to calculate a normal shot. Interesting. Failed to calculate a normal shot. So it's legit throwing an error. Cue ball not found during hit cue ball. What? Do I have more than one person that helps with the artwork for the site? Yes. So there is the designer, which is kind of pricey. They made the initial design for Funi, and we still use them a little bit here and there. And then we have like a Chinese team or whatever for artwork. We've kind of been dabbling with AI a little bit, but we haven't actually used AI for art. That'll change more once we get more like language models that include a transparency setting. So we'll see. Did I make any of the artwork? I made the pool balls. So the textures you see for the pool balls, I made those. I don't do much. I'm not an artist in any form, unless you consider code art, which I guess I kind of do. So I'm kind of an artist when it comes to code, I guess. And I do a lot of the CSS and whatnot, right? Performance artist. I mean, I do some things here and there. When it comes to the website design, you know, I'd say it's like half and half, the designer and me. I, of course, do all the implementation. Or I guess most of the implementation. There are some pages that aren't mine. So, for example, if I go here, and I go to past game sessions, I'm not sure how much of that is mine. There's some small things like that. Oh yeah, this like ban history thing, I don't think is mine. I think someone else did this. This I think somebody else did. Yeah, probably, because there's no space there. Somebody else did this one, I believe. And somebody else did this. And then I think there's like some other pages. No, I kind of did some of that. I think I did. I don't remember how much of this. I don't remember how much of this one I did. It might have been someone else. I don't remember. Alrighty. Any chance I'll add a 9-ball as well? Yeah, at some point, JR. I would like to add 9-ball, I'd like to add Karam, I'd like to add Snooker. So we have 8-ball, and we can add those others at some point. It won't take as long. We can reuse the physics, which will be cool. Chinese checkers? Maybe at some point. The next game we're gonna make is probably gonna be like Ludo or something. Okay, so why does it keep failing to calculate normal shot? Cue ball not found. How is that possible? Hit cue ball. And it's null, 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 null. What the hell? Basically every ball is null. That doesn't make any sense. So it's supposed to create balls with the happy balls, and then for some reason the balls are unhappy. Why aren't the balls happy? Oh, I didn't run it as a debug service. Let me rerun this. You've been trying Dvorak? Oh no. Please don't switch to Dvorak just because I use it. Physics are fire? Thanks, 404. I will have it live today. You did it for fun? You did it for fun. I'm concerned what other things you might do for fun. Jesus, if you're doing Dvorak for fun, like, oh my god. I found the masochist, that's for sure. 10 words per minute though? You start off slow, it gets better. Okay, so this sets ball positions. And then it's supposed to jiggle them. So we jiggle some balls and then go through here. Delete the balls, create the balls. And then it's an empty array and it goes through and it adds all the balls and everything is happy. It looks like the balls are all happy here. So how does it happen? Let's just step through this. What's the shortcut for that? F9. There we go. What is this balls? This dot balls. Okay, so it's the same one, so it should be fine. So it returns a result. And now we have hit cue ball. All the balls are still happy. There's a couple balls that are pocketed. That sounds correct. And everything is happy. Okay. So then how the hell does it wind up here? It's fine. Found a good shot after 2 iterations. So what, it sometimes works, but sometimes fails? Saifu, howdy. What kind of game is this? 8-ball pool. Is this just pool? No. So, I work on Funi. This is my project that I've been doing for over 4 years now. I've made all these games. A lot of them I've made on stream. So, I've made like 8-ball pool, Dynamite, I think we did Checkers, Type Royale, Jigsaw, and Battleships. All of that was done on stream, and then I also rewrote Funo on stream. the front end for it. So it involves a lot of like TypeScript, CSS, JavaScript, etc. All of the games are multiplayer. There's achievements and levels and leaderboards. I use Kubernetes for the backend. It's a very large project and it spans like a lot of different concepts and programming, from like databases to using some like AI model stuff with like LC0 for chess, to kind of like services on the back end for chess and pool and other things that are very expensive. It's a lot. It's inspired by OMG Pop. That I fixed the jigsaw stacking mechanic. I did. So now if you play Jigsaw, any of the puzzles, there's looks like people are still uploading all sorts of puzzles, lots of AI puzzles, etc. from people. That's a cute dog. Why? Who? Why is this a thing? Take me a vote. Jesus. Okay. But yeah, pool is going great. Some people play a lot. Oh my god, there's already level 52s. It has to be a thing? Does it? Do we need Rule 34 for everything? Is this really necessary? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Okay. Just reminds me of what the internet is for. Alrighty. You forgot to follow last stream? Well, I'm glad to have you here, ZX. So now it's working. So it wasn't working, and now it's working. Why? How? Oh, you know what? Actually, we do a really awesome thing here. We log all of the inputs, so I know exactly how to reproduce this bug. So we can step through. Wait, it hasn't failed yet. What? I'm confused. Why is it working? Okay, I should have logged what the inputs were. Maybe it's like on the first shot or something. You can't code anymore tonight? The Shrek image is really disturbing you? It's okay, crap. You know, everybody has their thing. You know, for you it might be Shrek. That's fine. You know, no judgment here. Maybe a little bit of judgment, but not much. Alright, let's see. So it seems to be working, but the shots are really bad. Is that just the difference of like 3% accuracy? Okay, we might have to boost the accuracy a bit. Let's make some bad shots that don't pocket the 8-ball. I'm trying to not pocket balls. Okay, we'll just do this shot here. How did I make the balls roll perfectly? What do you mean? To display the numbers? I don't know what you mean, JR. On the right? Oh, over here? Math? That's just math. That's just some simple math. Oh shit! Pocketed the 8-ball. I'm not supposed to pocket that one. That's the ball you're not supposed to pocket. Alright. Try this again. I'm gonna do a hard bot. So this one is supposed to be absolutely overpowered. The break is fine. It just kind of does its thing. It was kind of a shit break. It could definitely hit that harder. So I guess I'll try, and then we'll see how good it is. I want to know if it's pocketing on like every turn or not, because it's supposed to. I bumped up how many attempts it has. Yeah, okay, so that's disgustingly good still. Will there be physics when the ball rolls into the holder? This is no freaking way. No way it gets that shot. What? Okay, I think we made it a little bit better. No, it fouled. What the hell was that shot? What was that? That was trash. Okay. No good shot found. So it tried like a whole bunch of shots. Okay. That's fine. That was a shot? Yeah. What happened was it couldn't find anything that pocketed a ball. And so it's just like, Jesus, take the wheel, shoot randomly. It gave up, basically. Let's do something else. Let's track the best ball it can hit that's not like a super sucktastic, and then it will make that shot. So I'm gonna start the best shot as a random thing like this. What's the type it returns? A pull shot? And then if we find anything that's okay, so if is object ball first, and not is 8 ball pocketed, and not is Q pocketed, then best shot, we'll reassign it. The Thonky keys. That's pretty good, huh? And now it should be happy with me. Why is it unhappy here? Cannot find the best. Did I not call it best shot? Oh, whoops. Stuck it in the wrong spot here. So it's not going to be too slow because we're capping it still at 75. I can probably bump that up. I don't know how expensive the current solution is, but 200 milliseconds isn't the end of the world. I could maybe bump it up. I don't know. We'll see. I want to see what else I can maybe do here. So then it breaks, it freaks out, and it just returns the best shot. Sure. And how does that work? Oh yeah, it just keeps going. Angle generator. Makes sense. Let's restart the pull service. So what this is going to do now is, instead of just shooting in a random direction, it's going to do its best that it can I didn't need to refresh the client, there was no need for that. So I can make a shot, and now, no matter what, it's gonna make a good shot. Even though it's not, it won't always pocket a ball, but it's not gonna just give the player free shots, like free, whatever. There's no way. There's no, Jesus. That bot, right? The crazy thing is this bot was really easy to code. Oh, you saw that? It failed. It couldn't find a shot that would pocket a ball, so it gave up. And it took 156 millis. Which I would say is pretty good for 75 iterations. Like, it literally... Here, let me show you the way the bot works, so that you can kind of understand what's going on here. So, we've got a table, right? And it's green, or it's blue, it's a pool table. And there's a cue ball at some spot. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna pretend it's black because it's easier to visualize. So we have a happy little cue ball right here. Now, the way it works is it kind of iterates through. So first it checks up, and then it checks down, and then it splits that in half. So next it's going to check to the right, and it's going to check to the left, and then it splits that in half. So it's going to check here, it's going to check down here, here, and then here. And it splits it in half. Will I be doing PoE later? Sure. Check this out, Robotic. I want to show you my build. I don't know if you've seen this or not. Howdy, monkey. Let me just make this a bit smaller so you can see a bit better. You do random things while coding? Yeah, I mean, like, I stream as well, right? So it's... Okay, so here's my new build. Basically, I can blink as much as I want, and then lightning bolts rain from the sky and absolutely murder everything. And the lightning bolts, if they strike something, cause more lightning bolts to strike more things. And it's like super fast, it clears maps, it can do everything, it can kill every boss, it's extremely powerful and extremely tanky and very fast. So that's my new build. You got an ad? Oh no. Anyways, I very much like this angle generator algorithm. It works pretty well. And the bot is still beatable. It's just very hard. Okay, well, the bot wins. There's no way it fails. Just with the most absurd shot. Wait, what? It didn't find a good shot? No way. Maybe what I should do... I guess that'd be kind of a pain. I could make it where it will make a shot that gets the ball it's trying to get as close to the pocket as possible. Take care, Robotic. It seems like... Oh no, I gave it the cue ball. It seems like it could hit the ball harder. I don't think it's hitting at full power. Maybe we can hit the ball harder. That'll make the bot better. Oh wait, I don't want to play against quantum physicists. That's ridiculous. Let's see. You wanted quantum? Okay, we can do quantum. Like, okay. What if... What if we boost how hard you can strike the ball? Q stick force. So what is the maximum force that can be assigned? Q max force 2. How about 4? How stupid is 4? Oh, actually, you know what? I have an idea. Let's try this. I'm gonna do local play, and I'm just gonna compare how hard we can currently whack the ball. Quantum is gonna break the table. It'll be fine. This'll be fine. Completely fine. Nothing bad ever happens by randomly messing with variables. Okay, let's see how many walls we hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.3. About 5.3. And how much do I hit on the life? One, two, three, 4, 5.6. But the ball goes like flying immediately. It's way less hard right now. The ball doesn't go flying. So even though it's pretty close, it seems like you hit it way harder. So let's try 3. Q max force. But I thought I had something where it's like greater than or equal to 2. And it's really not supposed to be that. Let's see. Where is this Q max force getting applied? You prefer the localhost ball when you hit it? Well, I want to play around with this a little bit. 2 might be good, but you know, if you slap the balls, then well, that would hurt. But let's see. Howdy, Saifu. How's it going? So pull shoot. What do we have going on here for this? I gotta pull types. What I'm doing right now is I'm boosting the, like, how hard you're able to hit the ball. Force of the Q stick being drawn. Magnitude of the shot. That's a very specific range. 0 to 4.9. Why is it so specific? I wonder, is there like a reason for that? 4.9125? What the hell? Where does that number come from? Why is it why is it such a weird number? You want to get into computer science and study programming in uni? I mean, you can start now, Saifu, you know? So I started like dabbling in programming around that age. I think I started more like in high school because I had a friend who was into C++, and just made like a really simple, basic console game kind of thing. But you'll find that simply learning about programming in school isn't really gonna make you like a good programmer and isn't really gonna help you land a job too much. Like it'll help, and it kind of gets you into like that first step of building your first app. Like that's the hardest part. The hardest part is getting started. There's a few things I've done to kind of help with that. So like I'll always have my IDE. That's this thing here, this text editor that you see. It's called an IDE or Integrated Developer Environment, and I always have it open. And I start with something like really basic. So like some of the first programs I made were like super simple. So I'd have like a new file. Let's say something like this, console.log hello world. And you can imagine what that would do is it would just print hello world to the console. What helped me learn was making applications that I care about. So whether that's something to, help me with my math homework, or to query a website for some information. So you can fetch very simply like this. I could be like, I give it a website that I want. So let's say I'll do something boring, like the active cluster. All right, I can just fetch this. Const result equals await fetch. And I can console log result dot. Right, it's JavaScript. It doesn't know the types that exist. Something like this. Can I just run this? Wait, it's only valid. Oh, come on. Fine, let's make a function. Something that will really help you as well is using something like GPT, and you can ask it questions and be like, here, you know what? Let me show you kind of what I would do. So like, let's say you've got this, and you don't understand functions and stuff. You can come over here to ChatGPT and you'd be like, you're not going to have O1, you'll have something almost as good. But you can be like, this is JavaScript. Please fix it so it runs. And then you can like literally just paste the error message because maybe you don't understand what await all this stuff means. You can literally just paste it. What I recommend you start with? Python or JavaScript or TypeScript. JavaScript is okay for your first kind of like dabbling in programming. When you're making like one file and you don't have more than like a couple hundred lines of code. So you get like a really simple app. Once you start making things that are more complex, you'll quickly run into this problem of types, right? Wrap your code in an async function. Okay, so it tells you that you can just do this, but it doesn't really explain what's going on. And it shows like some other things. And I can also be like, I'm a beginner. Please explain what you just did and make the code as easy as possible to understand. Right? So you don't want to just be copying and pasting. You want to understand what you're writing. Okay. It's like calls the function immediately, and maybe you're like, what the hell is a function? I don't know what that means. Please explain like I'm 5. I don't know what a function is. Right? Now O1 will... No, O1's gonna be like, oh, this is a beginner. I should tailor all my code. No. It'll be fine. I'll delete this. Hopefully it doesn't add it to memory. Push-ups? Push-ups? At this time, Quack? Unbelievable. Also, howdy Hawks. I use Copilot. I don't use Cursor. You're subbing? Well, thanks, Saifu. I appreciate it. Remember, the hardest thing is getting started. I find that GPT can be very helpful for you. Just make sure you understand what you're writing and start simple. Start with something you understand. And then as you improve, constantly challenge yourself. Whether that's reading other people's code and understanding it or building a bigger, better program. Remember, you want to be doing kind of like what the best people in the field are doing. Ideally, like eventually, right? So if you want to get great at something, not just good at something, but great at something, you need to be doing what the people who are great at it are doing. So like if you want to get great at Path of Exile, for example, like a game, look at what the best people are doing. Do what they do. Eventually you'll be as good as they are. Push-ups? Alright. And you can see it goes through all this stuff and you can have it break it down. I would have not done it this way. I would have used just like an async function because it's more clear, but... Alright. You kind of stopped? That's the thing too with programming, is when I first started, I stopped quite a few times before I really got going. And that's okay. You just have to stick with it, you know? Get back on, try again, until you succeed. Am I considered a good person? I've been programming for about 15 years. Yeah, I would say I'm pretty damn good. So I used to work at Google. I mean, I created Funi, so just take a look at Funi. You didn't count, can I redo it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Sure thing, Fi. Next time it gets redeemed, I'll try again. Alrighty. Yeah, it's tough, Saifu. A lot of people who do things like courses, etc., a lot of them don't even know what they're talking about. And there's some things that you really should be careful of, right? So there's like some people, like the clean code guy, Robert Martin or whatever, you should really stay away from. But in general, if you want to get good at something, you have to do the thing that you want to get good at, right? Simply watching someone else explain things isn't necessarily going to help you. You've got to be writing the code if you want to write code. All right, but anyways, I want to show this code here so I can run it. And you can see here, it says hello world. And also prints s2.funi.com. So even this tiny little script, you could take and you can modify this however you want, because now you understand how to call a website and fetch it, right? So you could do this on any site. Most pages, not everything's gonna work. So for example, if I try this on Reddit, it might be a little weird. So what happens if I fetch this page? But a lot of programming is just trial and error and playing around with things and just trying to figure out how stuff works. Okay, so it's not JSON, it's text. You wouldn't know to call it .text. If you use TypeScript and you're running an IDE, then you can get autocomplete. I guess even here there's sort of autocomplete. That doesn't really explain a whole lot. TypeScript would probably be better. Should you take a course? No. I don't follow series. I mean, you can try it kind of, but the problem with courses and things is you'll typically feel like you're doing a lot because you're going through a course, but you're not solving problems. You're not actually building a thing. It's just like a series of small steps, and you're not programming the way anyone in the real world programs. Take a moment and catch my breath. I'll catch it eventually. So it really helps if you just think of something that you want to exist, right? Anything. And then start working towards solving it and building it. Try to keep it within reason. Don't be like, I want to build the next World of Warcraft. That might be a little ambitious. But just work on stuff. Like here, I just showed you how to fetch from any page. See, look at this. Oh, it says blocked. Whoa there, partner. Your request has been blocked due to a network policy. So some sites aren't going to let you scrape it as easily. Now, that's a problem in and of itself. There are ways around it, but that's a whole other can of worms. And this is one of those things like you wouldn't ever get in a course, is like, how do you solve it, right? There's many ways. But solving something like this would be a little bit tricky, right? Because they're actively blocking you because they understand that the fetch you're doing is coming from a script. And the way they're detecting this is a bit tricky. There's a thing called a user agent, and you can pop open like your network tab, but this stuff gets complicated quick, and how would you know this? It kind of comes just with practice and learning and understanding the way the web works. But you would kind of figure it out just by like looking at it and being like, how can I get around this? And you paste the error message it gives. Now, oh gosh darn it, it got my IP in there. I'll have to change that. What if you don't know where to start? GPT will help you a lot with trying to figure out where to start. So GPT might deny this, given that we're trying to circumvent something. I'm not sure. It might tell you. But you can see here, for a few common reasons. And you could be like, okay, well, what's a user agent, right? Add a custom, oh, it even tells you how to get around it. Oh my god. Right, so, like I was saying earlier about the user agents, well, it just straight up tells you, try a different user agent. So, and then it goes over like a bunch of other things. And if you don't know what a user agent is, you can be like, what's a user agent? But like the big thing about programming that you have to remember is just you're trying to solve problems. You're used to dragging blocks? Yeah, programmers don't drag blocks unless you're... Okay. Should rephrase that. Some programmers do. There's a thing called building applications, like desktop applications, and Visual Studio actually has like a kind of like a GUI thing, and you can drag and drop like buttons and lists and other things, kind of building your front end. But for 99% of development, you don't drag blocks. WinForms, yeah, they're great. Howdy, Lumen. I'm just kind of going over a few things real fast about like kind of how to get into programming, where to start, how to problem solve is the big thing, right? You have no idea how to write a script in any language? See, that's fine, Saifu. Think about what you want to accomplish, okay? Think about the thing that you want to build. Is there anything in your life that you think you can solve with programs that sounds fun? Something simple. That you can see here, like it kind of explains what a user agent is. And like there's all sorts of things. You'll just learn. There's so many things. I can't teach you everything. A lot of programming is kind of learning on your own and like solving problems and figuring out the information you need. And learning the things that are important. And figuring out what things are important to learn. Alright, we'll delete this scratch. Okay, so pull shoot. You didn't know jQuery is still a thing? It's been around for a long time. There's a jailbroken ChatGPT you found? Yeah? There's a certain prompts you can do into GPT. It's called prompt engineering. And the goal of it is to bypass kind of like the initial prompt they give. But you don't necessarily need that. Hopefully you don't go for the virusy stuff. Although I do find that like when you're younger, you do tend to make more like hacks and things like that, bots, etc. At least I did. And then I got sued for like $1 million. Legitimately, like it happened. I think it was only 750K, but basically a million, right? But yeah, so very scary. Be careful if you do anything like that, right? All right. How easy is it to get employed in FANG companies? I don't know if you're in the EU, Lumen, how easy or hard it is, especially in the current kind of state of the market. Like a few years ago, it was very easy to get a job because everybody was overhiring. Now it's a bit more difficult, I'd say. If you're trying to get a role in FANG, which is Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Google, you know, the big companies, you need to know like how to solve lead code problems, hacker rank, just to get through the interview process. And then it also helps if you've got projects, like I was saying earlier, that showcase your skills, right? So like if I was going for a company and I wanted to get hired, I would have Funi on my resume and show like the things I've done for it. And then like this would open doors, right? Because it shows that I know how to do front end and back end and server management stuff, and that I can do like all the different things. It also shows that you're motivated and that you're willing to learn and solve problems, and because you got to be able to build something like this. You're mostly into making games or simple stuff? In that case, Saifu, why don't you make a simple game? Make a game. That's a great first thing to do. It could be something simple. You know, you could make like chess or checkers, or you could make a 4 in a row, or I don't know, something simple. Tic-tac-toe. That's a great first game. Try to make tic-tac-toe. You make posters and design stuff? That's awesome. Sounds like you could do something interesting with like a simple game or something. You could even make a website, Saifu. So if you're making a website, you can do it for free with Cloudflare Pages. So you don't have to pay anything. Just make like a simple site like this, you know, like figure out how to build something. This way, you don't have to spend any money. And maybe Pong? Yeah, you could make Pong. That'll be a little harder than tic-tac-toe because you've got to track a ball moving and you got like a velocity and stuff. But yeah, you could totally do that for sure. And Cloudflare Pages lets you host it, so you could build it locally first. If you're making a game like Pong, I would recommend you start with JavaScript or TypeScript. One of those two, either will work. JavaScript might be easier getting set up. I'm a fan of TypeScript personally. GPT will help you a lot. Just make sure you understand what you're writing. Am I done with balls? Not quite. I gotta remember. Okay, where was I before the giant tangent? Let's see. So we've got. Oh yeah, we were updating the max force because I wanted to see what would happen. And then we saw that there's like some multiple. Okay, if magnitude is greater than this, should be like or max force. Yeah. Full magnitude higher than expected, so then it's gonna clamp that and do a shot. Which means there must be something inside of shoot. Now how does this work? Pull shoot. Which is a game action, pull shoots. Okay, so there's no limit to how much we shoot it. An internet scavenger hunt? Oh yeah, those are fun, Saifu. I remember doing those back in the day. I never made a game like that, but those are cool. You can make something like that as well. Sounds like you've got a few ideas to work with. So pick something that you think would be easiest, and then try making that, and then make something else. Like if you're starting now, you could be like an absolute baller by the time you get to college. Like, you'd be like at the top of your class. It'd be wild. You wanted to put an encrypted message in your quote? You could use like a Caesar cipher, or you could get fancier. Caesar cipher would be like, you know, your basic kind of encrypted message. You could even ask GPT, like, hey, what are some great things like Caesar cipher, etc. This kind of gets into steganography. Like, you could even do something like you could encode a message inside of an image, and like all sorts of things. Like, what are some more sophisticated ciphers, e.g. Caesar cipher? The top 5. Right, I use GPT for basically everything. T3.chat, wait, what is that, Nico? How many to-dos do I have? Too many. A lot. Do I use Phaser and Three.js together? No, I use one or the other. So some of these games are Phaser, others aren't. New oh god. Okay, T3 chat. The best AI chat ever made. Uh-huh. Okay. How awesome is Vercel? What about Clerk? Oh, I've reached the message limit. Please upgrade to continue. What? Two messages? No, I didn't even get one message. Okay. Maybe I have to sign in. I don't think that worked. How awesome is Vercel? What about Clerk? I don't think it works very well. It worked on your machine? It doesn't work on mine. It is just a wrapper for OpenAI. By the looks of it. Oh, maybe it's not. I'm not sure. It looks very similar. How's the curved monitor I use for coding? I like it a lot. I mean, that's why I use it, right? I can buy any monitor I want. But I don't want to waste money either. Okay. I've never heard of this one. A Visionaire cipher? So yeah, this is super cool. I love GPT. How it would it can teach you a lot. It's not like don't just rely on it. Oh, Enigma. I did this during college in assembly. They used this during like World War II. Yeah, World War II, and then it got cracked by some big intelligence team for the West or whatever. Kind of crazy. And I think the reason it got cracked was because they used to sign off their messages with like the same kind of thing or something, or it was like either start or end the messages. But like if you want to figure it out, you could be like, okay, how was the Enigma machine cracked? You can just ask it, and it will tell you. Just remember that sometimes it will hallucinate, or I guess hallucinate. So it'll like it won't be right sometimes. But yeah, it's usually pretty good. Yeah, okay, so T3 chat doesn't really work for me, unfortunately. Is the Vercel and Clerk question some kind of trick question? No, I just wanted to see if it was like biased towards Vercel and Clerk. Have I tried Copilot? Yes? I use it daily. Okay. Right, so I need to go back to server pool index because I want to see how this shoot thing works. If the magnitude is greater than... Well, that's not right. How about Qmax force plus 0.5? But we still want to clamp it. So how's this magnitude? Where's this going on? Shot. This updates. Well, that's dumb. We know what the Qmax force is. Let's just clamp it. So this will just help us detect hackers. And then this down here will clamp it no matter what. So that way we're good. And Qmax force is good there. Great stuff. So then it goes and does this updatey thing, and then somewhere it's going to calculate turn ends, which is going to use the magnitude. Oh wait, no, what? It's using data again. Well, that's dumb. It shouldn't do that. That should be shot. Maybe that was a bug. Okay. What do I use to program? I use IntelliJ. There's a free version you could use. So if you want to use what I use, there is a community version that's free. This one here. But don't use that one, because you're probably going to be doing websites, right? So WebStorm has a free version. That's what you should be using. It's basically the same as what I have. The difference is that mine works for like a lot of different languages. So I would use this if I were you. It's free. It's really good. And yeah, it'll do everything you need it to, and it'll give you like nice auto completions, and it'll be a very powerful tool. This is what professionals in the industry use. A lot of people use like Idea or WebStorm or something. So I know a lot of Googlers who use these kind of tools. They're very popular. All right. What else do we have going on here? Calculate churn end. Okay, so now that should all be good. I don't think we're using data anywhere else. Nope. So, okay, cool. Now we have this magnitude going on here. So that's going up to 3. And then it's going to go over to the service. Something else is whenever you make a game, Saifu, I would make your first game not require networking. Don't get into WebSockets. It's a whole rat's nest of complicatedness. It's okay for like your maybe 3rd game or something, or after you've got a little bit of experience and you feel confident that you can start building things. Because when you get into things that involve a client and a server, it gets complicated very quickly. You should definitely do it at some point, but not as your first program. But I love networking. I think it's a lot of fun. Okay, so that comes in. It does a lot of complicated stuff there. Calculate normal shots. Oh no, not that one. Turn end. That's what I want. So then it receives a magnitude higher than expected. That should be Q max force instead. What happens in the client and server in high persist data? It's a little tricky, Oren. I'll show it in a little bit. But Saifu, basically, don't build networking initially. So it gets into like asynchronous stuff where like multiple things can be happening at the same time, and it makes it really complicated very fast. So for your first program or two, stick to just something simple that is just like, you'll be fine. Just avoid WebSockets and too complicated things initially until you've got a little bit of experience. Like your first thing, tic-tac-toe, etc. Great first game to make. So let's see. What else do we got going on here? So if it's less than 0, okay, and then it goes through here. Calculate turn end. So right here, the magnitude can be up to a 3. Yeah, pretty much, Saifu. Power and range Let's actually have to Qmax force now. So that's multiplied by 2.5. I don't know why it's multiplied by 2.5. I guess I could change it now. But sure. I wonder if there's a maximum here. The power of the hit, usually in a range. That's why it went up to 4.9125, because it went up to 150 times R. And that's just because of the way the other game worked. I get it. There's no actual limitation to 4.9125. So what is this actually then? That's really just up to Qmax force. And then we can leave everything else the same. Perfect. Let's see what that's like. Now, because we made a bunch of changes here, I'm gonna have to restart the service. I'm gonna have to restart the server. You can kind of see the complicated stuff here. Saifu is like, all of the games I make are multiplayer, and they all use WebSockets, and there's like networking. So instead of just having a single client, I have a backend server and a bunch of other things that all have to start up and run, and they communicate with each other. And that adds complexity. Wait, is the server not up yet? Oh, it's still starting up. Okay, so now when I make a shot, let's see how hard it is. I think it's a bit harder now. Oh, Saifu? Saifula? Alright. Howdy. I think that's a better break. I like that. You can see there the balls can get spinning pretty fast. Jesus. Okay, I think I just lost. Yep. I pocketed the 8-ball. Oh, right, yeah, let me show you the, how the networking works on Funi. Okay. So the first thing that happens is like a client will talk to the server, right? You got something like this, and that comes down. This is basically like a wrapper around fetch. So instead of calling a URL, I simply say an action. All of this is fully typed. So let me get a better one that's got like more to it. This one here, for example. You can see I have a list of actions. And Saifu, this is why I like TypeScript, because my IDE, like WebStorm or whatever, this text editor, it knows everything that can be here, and it will yell at me if I type something incorrect. So like if I say hello world, which isn't real, it's gonna be upset. I can mouse over here and it can say, well, you didn't pass enough arguments, and then it's also upset because it's not the right value. So I could be like, join room. It can autocomplete for me. And I can hit control space. And it's like, oh, so I need to pass in this information. And if I mouse over, if I use my arrow keys, it tells me everything about it, right? So what is room ID? Oh, it's a push ID of the room to attempt to join. What is join a spectator? If true, the user joins as a spectator instead of as a player. So this is why I like TypeScript. I find it very useful. It helps me when you're building things that are complicated, where maybe you've been working on it for a long amount of time. Say your full name, Saifullah. Okay, I'll try, but don't expect me to remember it. There's a lot of people I talk to like every day, right? Just in chat. So I might forget. So apologies if I do, but I'll try to remember Saifullah. But you can kind of see here, you got like all this stuff going on, right? So I know I can have join as spectator, I can say whether that's true. And maybe I messed something up, and I say that the room ID is 42. It's supposed to be a string. And I say tab ID. You can see, oh, it's still yelling at me. For two reasons. First of all, I got the type wrong. The type is like a string, which can be basically like any character. It's got these quotes around it. Or it could be like just a number. Howdy's here. I remember you. And I remember you too, Regalia. I pronounced your name wrong? Oh, is it Regalia? Kind of like this? I don't know why I say Regalia. It's definitely Regalia, isn't it? Either's fine? Okay, I'll try to remember. Anyways, so that's kind of how it works on the client. And if I go further in, you can see there's a lot of other crazy stuff happening. So there's an assertion. So the server will limit me if I send too many packets too quickly. So if I send the same information, the same type of information, too many times a second, the server will be like, hold on, that might be a bad client. So if you're doing client-server architecture, where you're running like these different things, you're receiving information from like a bunch of different clients at the same time, all across the internet. The problem with that is a lot of people are bad actors, or some people are. So they will try to break your system because it's fun for them, or because they get some monetary reward, or any number of reasons. There's like countless things. So sometimes you can't trust, like you should never trust the client, right? But sometimes you'll get like one of these bad actors and they'll start like spamming the heck out of you for any number of reasons. So you can rate limit the clients, and that's kind of what's going on here. The client has its own rate limit, and then the server has a rate limit. So the client rate limits itself so that a good citizen or whatever, like a good actor, won't exceed the limits. So I know that if the limits are being exceeded, it's probably a bad actor. And then I take more action against the bad actor. So I'll like block their IP address, or I say, hey, slow down, I'm not accepting anything new for a while. Or I add them to a list of bad actors, or any number of things, right? Maybe I ban their account for a bit. It kind of just depends how egregious it is. Then instead of here, it figures out if you're in a room or not, and it sees if there's a WebSocket that's connected. It'll send it over there if possible. Else, if it can send it over non-WebSocket, it might do that. Or it'll wait for a connection. It gets fancy. There's this also TS-JSON schema generator thing, which runs, and it creates all of the type information. So if you go to action, I have a giant list of things that the client can send to the server. And each of these has a type. So some of these are a little bit simpler than others. Let me find one that's pretty easy to understand. That's kind of simple. Okay, this one's not too bad. So here is a type, and it only has one thing in it, which is user IDs. And this is a list of strings, meaning that you can have 0, 1, or more separate strings. So a list, it looks just like this. Let's just say I have it called user IDs, right? And it's like multiple strings. So all of these are different strings, separated by commas. So you can see I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries. And that would be some user IDs. So I could be like, get user status options, user IDs, and it would be happy with whatever that list is. If I try to give it like something else, it's going to be upset because it doesn't accept a foo, it only accepts user IDs. So I have this thing called TS-JSON schema generator, and it's running, and it's creating all these types, right? And that type information gets stored here. It's a giant, giant list, 18,000 lines long. So that gets used by the server over here. And what ends up happening is anytime a request comes in, the server is going to make sure that it matches that giant file. And if it doesn't for any reason, it says, hey, the data's bad. I'm not accepting your request. Your friend had the same hair and glasses? Interesting. But anywho, that's kind of how it works. And then there's like a whole bunch of different actions on the server. You can see here, this is all the actions, and they all go by the same name. And all of them kind of do a different thing. Oh, thank you, ZXR. I appreciate it. Alrighty. So, we've got the shot, we've got the speed. Everything seems like it's probably good. I don't know how hard the bot is hitting though. So why don't we make the bot always hit with max power? Because the harder a bot hits the ball, the more likely they're going to pocket something on their turn, and the more likely they will find a good shot. Right? You can think about this logically. Let's say I hit the ball very lightly, like this. Well, you can see the cue ball hasn't really traveled very far. And so the maximum distance, like it doesn't really even reach across the table. But if I hit it as hard as possible, it travels a little bit farther. So there's a higher chance I might pocket something. Or pocket multiple things, sometimes to my detriment. But that's fine. So let's go to calculate this is, yeah, it's the right thing. Turn end, normal shot. Angle generator. Magnitude. Okay. Let's bump the magnitude up here. Yeah, it was only going up to like a weak shot. Let's try something a little bit harder here. Q max force. And then I'm going to subtract an amount. So we're going to go all the way up to the maximum force or magnitude. The ball rolls on the client and sends the position to the server. Oh yeah, here's something else you can do. If you're on Twitch and you get the ads, you can also watch on YouTube, and then during the ads, just like mute Twitch, and you can just watch the YouTube part of it so you don't miss anything. Because I stream on both platforms, right? Plus, it also helps my numbers. I'm a bit biased, okay. Anyways, let's do this. Let's take the math random, we'll multiply it by some amount, and then we'll subtract it from the magnitude. So this will be minus q max force times, let's do like 30%. And we'll just leave this part of the comment. That still makes sense. Alrighty. Also, another thing, Saifullah, is I like to add a lot of comments to my code to kind of help me remember when I see my old code why I'm doing what I'm doing. And that really helps if you're coming back to your code after a while. How many viewers in Twitch? I'm not sure. I don't actually show my viewer count, Saifullah. Usually it's around somewhere between like 70 to 100. It kind of depends. When I stream gaming, like Path of Exile 2, it'll drop to like half that, I think. So like it's like 50-ish. Just kind of depends. It's at 81 right now? Yeah, so between 70 and 100. I stream gaming? Yeah, so I've started doing a thing where I will first do like 4 hours of programming, and then after that, I'll do a bit of gaming. I'm currently playing Path of Exile 2, actually at a high level, unlike Elon Musk. Shruti, howdy, thank you for the raid. Huge raid. What were you up to? Welcome, Raider. Singular. How's it going? Okay. The variety streamer? Yeah, I'm trying to get more into it. Because I love games, right? And it's just something that I'd like to be able to share that part of what I do. Alright. Full service. Let's restart this. You're at 72? That's pretty high. It's a lot of water. It's a big cup, what can I say? This looks like TypeScript. You would be correct. It's TypeScript and we are doing physics today. We're wrapping up this new physics integration, so this is based on an open source the physics game, like just the physics part of it. The rest I've already done. But I managed to port the physics over to Funi, and I managed to make it work in a client-server architecture, all that jazz, and it's working pretty well. Today's the last day, and I will be getting this into the code base, and then I'm going to work on probably VIP or something. It's much more satisfying now than it used to be. I love hitting the balls and stuff, it feels great. Okay, I want to try against the hardest bot. So the bot should now be significantly stronger because it's hitting the ball faster. And the brakes should also feel a little bit better because I can hit the balls harder. Oh, I got a ball. Nice. All I have to do is not pocket the cue ball, not foul, and make sure that I sink a ball on every shot. As long as I do those things, I can't possibly lose. That was close. I tried. Okay. I think the bot wins at this point. Okay. Maybe I will nerf how hard you can hit the balls slightly. Because no way. There's no way this gets it. Oh my god. This is amazing. I've created a monster. How did I almost make that? The shot? I don't know, I just got lucky. Since I know Path of Exile, and much more experienced, okay. You want to ask how the PoE trade works so fast? Oh, the weighted sum thing? Yeah, it's impressive, isn't it, Kug? It's a good question. I'd have to think about it. Their trade site is pretty impressive. It might just be SQL queries, right? Don't know. Holy jeez, I've got a turn? Amazing. Wait, what happened? Why did I get a turn? Connect, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift. Okay, something weird happened. It didn't... Oh, no good shot found. It seems... It couldn't touch... Yeah, so, okay. That's fine. So, it's still kind of beatable. Jeez. It pocketed every single ball on its turn. This is wild. It's because he hit the stripe end? No, that's not why. I should... Okay, you know what? We can make the bot better. Let's make it better. If it's gonna do a shot... Yeah, this is still too easy. I won. I actually beat it. And I hit the jackpot for the gold. I got over 1,000 gold. Holy. Oh my god, that's amazing. I beat the hardest bot difficulty. I only gave it one turn. Carried by the bot. Amazing. Okay, we're gonna make it harder. We're gonna make it harder. So, it has this ball pocketed. But that's not good enough. I need to know if the opponent's ball gets pocketed. How about... Is object ball pocketed? But then, if it pockets one of the other balls, why did I get a second turn? So, the bot was making awesome moves, but the way it works is if you refer back to, like, this kind of thing here, right, where, sorry for the flashbang, like you've got the table, and you've got like a ball. It starts by going straight up, so it'll make a shot straight up, and it models the physics, and it sees what happens. The next shot is straight down, and then to the right, and then to the left, and it keeps subdividing over and over, making a shot in every direction, and it uses this special kind of like a generator function, which is like an advanced feature. You could go years programming without ever using it. But if you want to see the way it works, I can show you. This here, it has a star on the function that makes it a special like generator function in JavaScript, and it has this extra yield. So what yield does is it's going to start executing when I call it the first time, and then it's going to return this value, but it's going to remember where it was. So the next time I call the function, it's going to pick up, and then it's going to return this value, and it's going to remember where it was, and then it's going to, the next time I call it, it'll go through here, and it's going to stop here, and it's going to keep on doing that every time. That's what yield does. This is a special type of function, very powerful, but almost never used. It's very rare. I only have a handful of these, like an olivefuni. It's the only one here. There's a couple others I have, like I think the meteor generator, and it has like a special generator function. There's only one of those, but there's a couple of iterators I have. I think I have another in like a collection. You don't use them often. You're used to using yield from C#? Yeah, this is supported in Python, C#, Java, JavaScript, probably a bunch of other languages too. I just don't know them off the top of my head. Most programming languages have some kind of a yield. Anyways, so if I go back over here, so 75 still isn't enough for good shots. Is opponent's ball pocketed? Okay, so this tells me if I've fouled based on the starting ball that I hit, which is something, but what I think I want is if event 1 starts with sensor, which is really the same as down here. If ball is object. Wait, what? So I have the code here, and then I have the same code here. It does the same thing. Okay, let's just delete that. No need to do the same thing twice. Now we could invert this as well. We could be like, if not, then continue, and then whatever. But let's see what we got going on here. If not, yeah, let's do that. Might as well. Just to make it a bit less indented. Does the bot find the best possible solution to pocket the ball? Pretty much, Saifu. So again, it does that thing I showed with the angles, where it just keeps going round and round in a circle, finding like finer and finer angles. And it gives up after a while, but it's looking for a shot it can make where it will pocket as many of its balls as possible and as few of yours as possible. And there's a few ways to do it. Right now it breaks out early if it finds a shot that's good. But I could change it and make it always do the same number of calculations, and then it just picks the best one. Alright, so then that's an 8 ball, else opponent ball is pocketed on this turn. So let's see. Is object ball first? And then it goes through here. How come in the last test it ended up pocketing my ball? Because we didn't have any check. We just said, oh, if we pocket the opponent's ball, then oh well. Things happen. What was causing the cue ball not found earlier? I have no idea, Mark. I don't know. I can't reproduce it. Which is not great. I have no idea why that was happening. But if it ever happens again, I remember that I log the inputs. So maybe I screwed up an input or something. I'm not sure. Okay, so it goes through here. Is object ball first. And object ball pocketed and. A lot of these checks are the same, so we can modify this. If blah continue. So if not an object ball pocketed. No, I don't care about this part. I care about the other stuff. If not, or okay, if is 8 or is Q pocketed, continue. Or is opponent ball pocketed. Okay. So now we'll ignore anything that's really stupid. And now because of that, I don't need the same check here, and I don't need the same check here. Is object ball first? Ooh, this part's a bit tricky. So the first thing we're checking is that we've pocketed an object ball, but we might have fouled in order to get it. I think that's fine. Do I sometimes just sit back and admire my work? Yeah, when I play games, basically, Saifu. So one of the things I like to do is I like to look at the analytics, like how much money is Funi making, or how many players does Funi get. And it's just kind of nice to chill and watch numbers go up and or down, but hopefully up. When they go down, I'm like, oh no, I must do more work. Stonks are supposed to go up and to the right. Okay, so let's see, where's Cloudflare on this? And if we take a look here, you can kind of see over the last 30 days, it's probably a little down. It seems like Funi gets more viewers on the like non-holidays. Are Google ads actually profitable? Yeah, they're all right. Yeah, so if I look here, it looks like there was a bit of a dip, but we're picking back up. So this was during the 2 weeks of kind of like expected, right? Where people are off playing Path of Exile 2 or, you know, maybe spending time with their family. Things that like most normal people do. So there was a bit of a dip, but you can see there's like, it's starting to pick back up. 3 TBs cached. Yeah. What's the most popular page? Good question. I'll move this over here real fast. Let's see. So you can, yeah, this big dip during the holidays. We're still recovering. A lot of players from Brazil, shockingly. That is impressive. Okay, so here you can see the most popular one is best free online multiplayer games with friends Funi. What, the homepage? The lobby, 8-ball pool, 4 in a row, chess. Jigsaw is shockingly popular. Well, that's not quite right though. I have more analytics. I've got like Redis over here. Right, I can pop this open. and I can check games played. So if we check a recent date, such as wait, what? Where's the 2025? Oh, that's right. I moved it out, so it would be under, it's now separated. There's like a total, and then that's the new one. Right, right, right. And then I've got it broken down by platform. So like I can see what's the most popular on Arcadium, for example. And I could do like, let's do the ninth, that way it's a bit old. So almost nobody. Arcadium gets like 280 plays a day, it's basically nothing. Okay, what about Crazy Games? You can see here, Crazy Games gets a lot more. Is that, can you see? Yeah, you can kind of see that. Okay. So here you can see that Pool gets the most plays. You're from Brazil? Howdy, Oren. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, Brazil is huge. It's amazing. How is chess popular? It's just been popular for thousands of years, Code. Or I don't know how long it's actually been around, but um, it's got a lot of depth to it, and the rules are pretty simple, so I think that's why it's so popular. You won both games at the same time, Saifullah? That's crazy. You really like pool? I hope that you will love the new pool physics. Baianino de Mawa? Best player? Okay. I'll take a look real fast. Oh, he plays like legit pool. So is this the guy? Make an AI Baianino? Does he have any like super crazy shots that he does? I don't know how hard these are. So what's he do? Oh, he's like making a shot so it's much harder for the opponent or something? Or I'm so confused. I'm not quite sure what he's supposed to be doing here. Or like why the balls are getting pocketed. Alright. Anyhow. It would be awesome if he wound up playing Funny Pool. So yeah, Crazy Games gets a lot, like 35k, 13, whatever. And then if I take a look at Funi, how much does Funi get? So Crazy Games is 35,000, right? 35, like 13, 12, 10. I guess this one's on. Wait, what? Funi. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It would be under Web. I think Web is Funi as well. So if I go here, yeah, 2,000. Okay, so like a tenth. Four in a row gets a bit. Jigsaw gets a few. Crazy Games is majority traffic right now. What about other? Should just be chess. 4738. That's actually a lot. It's more than I expected. What does the name Funi mean? It's just a name that we came up with. So work on Crazy Games Infinity? No, Crazy Games is one of the platforms that Funi is on. So they're really good because they're very big, but they give you an awful, awful cut. So it's hard to be profitable as a web game if you're on Crazy Games. It's mostly for like extra traffic and stuff. Alright, so let's go through our code and make sure everything looks good. Angle rads versus bot angle rads. I think I can delete that now. Oh wait, no. I still want it because I want to know how strong the other bots are and how much I need to buff them by. Alright, so if we go easy again. This bot should make really bad mistakes. Make its first hit. Is Funi profitable? Yeah. You like to see the slow progression? Well, I also have... I'm from now on, Saifullah, I'm taking all of my VODs and they'll be on YouTube, like the new ones. I have a giant backlog of videos, like ever since I started streaming several years ago, that I could put up at some point. Maybe I will, I'm not sure. But all the new stuff, there's VODs for. Can I add other pool games? At some point. Yeah. Let me just allow the bot to make some moves here. I'm gonna purposely make some bad shots. That way the bot gets a turn. Ooh, it almost got it. I think it was aiming for the solid. I might boost it, maybe? Let's keep making some bad shots. Yeah, I want to do some other stuff 404. Like, I'd like to do some videos about, like, how I set up JetBrains to be as optimal as possible. How I, like, what the tech stack is. Do, like, a deep dive on Funi. Do, like, a deep dive on the networking stack. I think we'll start with the JetBrains one. I should reach out to JetBrains. I need to talk with them, see if I can get, like, sponsored. Especially for, like, the JetBrains video. I think that would be a great sponsorship. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to make shots. I'm supposed to let the bot go. Have I thought about organizing tournaments? Other people organize tournaments sometimes. So every couple months or whatever, they'll make a tournament. Ooh, it pocketed the cue ball. It's not supposed to do that. I wonder if easy is too easy. We're just gonna play terribly and just see if we can still win. It didn't even hit a ball. It, like, nudged a ball. I guess part of it is I should be looking for the number of cushion shots hit before a ball. And the easy bot shouldn't hit more than X number of cushions. You tried to play pool a couple months ago? It is so much better now, Code. You've got to try it. Not yet. Let me deploy first. I'm just polishing the bots, making them really good. Making them feel good at the different difficulties. Do the balls have 3D physics? Yep. They have custom physics now. It closely models the white papers for 8-ball pool, and it should be pretty darn heckin' good. Okay, you know what? Let's bump this up. Let's make the bot a little bit smarter about this. Let bumpers before ball hit equals 0. Bumpers hit before the first ball is hit. Alright, so if event 1 starts with, how does this one work? I think it's bumper, right? That's the problem with me using a string and not an enum or something. Yeah, it's bumper. Well, let's see. Is object ball first is null. If is object ball first is null. And bumper, then increment. Is Funi mobile compatible? It sure is, Saifullah. At some point, I'm going to be using something called capacitor, which can take a website that's a single page app like Funi and kind of bundle it into a mobile app. The reason I haven't done it yet is because both Google Play and Apple have a very strict kind of like deployment process, and it's going to take me like a week to set up some automated way to just, when I commit, also do a deploy. You didn't know there were white papers for pool? It gets crazy. So, Funi's pool physics is based off of Tyluge, and we've got special permission to use it on Funi, which is required because of the license type. So, based on, I mean, I've mentioned it a few times, but basically, based on the type of license, you may or may not be able to use it. TLDR is if it's MIT or Apache, it's good. If it's not one of those two, such as if it's GPL, you probably can't use it. So you'll see here it says, check, commercial use. Oh, I can use it. Not quite. This is a copyleft license. If you use it, you have to publish your source code, and you have to have it under the same license. It's like viral. So this is a very gross license. But we reached out to the person who made this, and we got special permission for Funi. How'd you get permission? Money. Money and just like, you know, negotiation, right? How much? I'm not gonna say. Sorry. Some things I'll let you know, but I'm not gonna tell you everything. Anyways, you can see here that there's this paper by Han, and there's a couple of other papers. See, there's like other stuff here. Other fancy things that happen. There's other models as well. It's not just Han, but it's like, I forget which of these has it. It's like Matt Haven that does some fancy schmancy stuff. There's a lot. But basically, they implemented this paper, and that helped me out. So this makes it very, very realistic. Howdy, Egg. How's it going? Okay, so I think the EasyBot is probably still too easy. I just kind of treated this like as an absolute joke, making terrible shot after terrible shot, and I still have no difficulty beating the EasyBot. So we're gonna buff him. Okay, so bumpers before the ball is hit. Maybe this will be enough of a bump. Get clone, yoink. Okay, Code Monkey. Come on. It was a one-time payment, Kilda. Was I happy with the price? It was a good one. Good price. Come on, I can't. It's like revealing your poker hand, okay? Come on, you can't ask me too many details about this. It's not fair. I know you're curious, but also, come on, I gotta do business. Bumpers before ball hit. So here it goes, found good shot. You know, I bet it's saying found good shot. I bet that we have a lot of those, right? Angle rads versus bot angle rads. It's so just slightly off. Found a good shot, yeah. So let's do this. I need a limit based on the bot difficulty. Where does that happen? Okay. Get bot bumper, oh yeah. Bot bumper limit equals get bot bumper limit based on bot difficulty. If it's less than or equal to 0, it should be like 0, 1, 2, like... Well, it's really... I need to modify this. Max a safe integer. Yes, if it's the best bot, infinite. Is this JetBrains or it's Copilot? You're not gonna get what I have there, the AI stuff, for free. You do have to pay for that. What's it on my shirt? A lemon? No, this is a Makoko. It's a Makoko seed for Lost Ark. This is a game that I used to play a lot with a friend. There's, you can see here, there's like, I don't know, some reasons to play. But, have I tried DeepSeek? No. Is Pool new? I was working on Papa Word? Oh god, when was that? I guess, yeah, Pool's semi-new, but not very new. You're playing EverQuest now? Hell yeah. Yeah, JetBrains AI I didn't really like as much. Sorry, JetBrains, please still sponsor me. I gotta say it how it is. I love JetBrains products in general, but I do use Copilot, I'm sorry. Okay. I should be careful about what I say. It might give me like... But like, I don't know, in general, like, I use what I use because it's the best. So like, if I use something, I'm using it because I truly believe it's like the best. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? Bumpers before ball hits. This one. I only really want this to happen if... it is the cue ball. How do I know if it's the cue ball? Because if we hit another ball into a bumper, I don't think we care, right? Because like imagine like the break shot or like one of those shots that hits like a bunch of balls. You can have like 13 balls hit bumpers. That's not important. It's just that hitting the cue off of a bumper adds complexity to shots. So let's try that. Maybe this will allow the EasyBot to be slightly smarter. Oh wait, I never actually used it. And bumpers before ball hits is less than or equal to the bot bumper limit. Silly Copilot. Trying to flip the signs on me. Alrighty. So now, let's say I make a stupid shot. Oh, oops. Okay. Come on, easy. You got this. That was a bounce. You bounced it off of the wall. Did I say you're allowed to bounce it off the wall? Come on. What difficulty is easy? Hey, that's better. It actually got a ball in. Well done. Oh, that's better. Much better. Okay, sure. So what happened there? If I go to the service... Yeah, I think it still thinks it's allowed to bounce off of the bumper. It's not so bad. It's getting better. It's still a bit inaccurate. That's what we want. It feels more human if it knows which shot it's going for, but it messes it up. That's fine. So bot difficulty, if it's less than or equal to 0. So if I go to pool and I go to index, easy as a 0. Well, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Maybe we didn't send the right information to the server. Let's see. Calculate churn end. No, not that one. Found a good shot. Let's maybe make this a little bit bigger so I can see it. Okay, so it has a shot. It's got some stuff. Difficulty is 0. That sounds like it's not supposed to hit any bumpers. So what's going on? Bot bumper limits. Bumpers before ball hits. Let's add a log here. And then we'll restart the service. I'm not gonna let it win, okay? I'm not losing to EasyBot. But I do want to know how good it is. So let's try this again. Much better break. I like that. Okay. Pretty good. I got a ball in. Wait, why is it my turn? What? What? It didn't pocket the... Oh, it did pocket the cue ball. Did the white ball get pocketed? I didn't pay attention. Okay, calculate turn end. So what happened? Parsed balls. Oh, does it not tell me the result of calculate churn end? No, it doesn't. I should do that. I should have it. I mean, I can kind of reproduce it here. I can just... You don't think it did? Okay. Let's restart it and figure out what the heck just happened. So this is first balls, magnitude, English, angle radians. And then I want to await this. I may not be able to await here, so let's just do this thing. Why is it upset with balls? Is it like some number thingamabobber doodle? Let's just as any it. It's probably fine. Well, thanks, Saifullah. Appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna console log this and maybe it will work. We'll just save results. I will also add a debug. So if I restart this pool service, it's gonna hit that breakpoint we just made. Perfect. The white ball didn't pocket. Interesting. So let's see. We have a result, and we have all of the events that occurred. So here's what happened. The first thing that happened is we struck a ball with the ball cue, bumper, ball, sensor 3. That doesn't look like a failure. Maybe it counted as pocketed? No, it doesn't look like it. So it looks like ball at index 2 got pocketed at sensor 3. So ball at index 2 sounds like it's probably going to be ball 3. 0, 1, 2. Ball 3. So this ball got pocketed, nothing else bad happened, and for some reason it became my turn. How is that possible? Okay, we know what happened, and we know what the inputs are. So I've got to think about like how this got tripped up. So let's see. Calculate normal shot, all that jazz. That's the service, that's the wrong pullbot utils. I need the one from the server. This is what I need. Calculate churn end. Is this what happened last time too? No, I think this is different. But it's very strange because it definitely wasn't supposed to do that. So here it comes in. It has the state. Last time was a different scenario. So we're setting the state, and then what? Because the bot hit a type of the ball, but not the type that got pocketed. Oh, that's a good thought. So the ball hit the solid, but the first ball it hit was a stripe. Oh, I bet that's it. Okay, so the first ball hit was index 13. I see. That's a bug, right? Because like, it's okay if the balls aren't assigned, I think you should be allowed to hit any ball first. You know what? This is a question for GPT. An 8-ball pull after the break. Both players aren't assigned a color yet. The current player hits the cue ball and hits a stripe ball. On that same turn, the solid gets pocketed. Which turn is it now? Oh wait, hold on. Let me update this. The current player is now assigned solid because they sunk a solid. Whose turn is it now? Try DeepSeek? Is there like a site for DeepSeek or something? I guess I could look it up. Okay, I want to know what happens here. I suspect it's supposed to still be the current player's turn. It remains the same player's turn since the table was open and a ball was legally pocketed. Awesome. Great. Okay. So ball at index 13 was the one that was struck, right? Type 11. Well, yeah, 11 was a stripe. You solved it. Thanks, chat. Thanks, Adam. Okay, now I know what's going on. Amazing. This bug must have been in Funi for ages, and I had no idea. Okay, so if I go to 8-ball pool game... Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, you know what? We can probably just go here and just have it fix it for us. Okay, please fix this code so that it respects the open table rule. Right now it switches to the other player's turn. The table was open. The above scenario occurred. Oh, I should have asked it to only respond here. Let's update this real fast. Only reply with the part you changed. Okay, so we'll let it think for a bit. Nice. So happy we got it. And while it thinks, I'm also gonna think and try to figure it out. I'm gonna try to race it. We'll see who wins. Okay. Calculate shot results. Returns whether the current team should advance to the next team. Yeah, that's what I need. Is ball in hand, is scratch. If is break. I need to know if table is open. Shouldn't be possible. So, okay, we've got calculate, shot break, or shot result. One less future to do. Amazing. So we've got should advance. And then it goes like, it's just like ball in hand, and then it does this ball touching stuff and other things. Okay. And then if should advance, it advances. I see. So most of the logic is here. Do I know information about this? Like, I know is break. Do I know if the table is open? That was a comment? Oh, this one? Yeah. So the problem was that we solved this last time I was streaming, right? So if the balls were inside of each other, they were touching, that was a problem because it messed up the physics and caused them to just like spin like infinitely fast, which is very not good. So now it pushes the balls apart initially to make sure that that doesn't happen. If this is a break shot, it's considered a foul if no balls are pocketed. That's true. But there's nothing in here about if is open. So it creates this whole thing. Goes here. Do I know anything? Current churn. Current team. Stripes team. Okay, so the Stripes team is set to null. When a table is first initialized, this is null, meaning the table is open. Oh, GPT might need this. Oh well. The kind of comment you expect to commit and push. Oh, I don't know. Be careful, ZXR. You might get a call from HR. Did I get any good games from Christmas? Yeah, actually, Augustus, a friend gave me several games for Christmas, which was awesome. Alright, take care, Saifula. I tend to stream every other day, so that means the next stream will probably be on Monday, I think. Wait, no, Sunday. At least Sunday, you know, American time. Okay, if not, state last hit. So is scratch, which is based on if is Q pocketed. What is this metadata? Oh, it must be here then. if is valid ball hit first. So it's going to go through here and figure out if is valid ball hit first. If it is null, or if remaining object ball is table is no longer open. Wait, what happened to my mouse? Oh, my mouse did the thing again. Oh, that's bad. My mouse has been breaking. And I don't know if it's my mouse or my Bluetooth. I'm beginning to think it's my mouse. I now don't have a mouse. Okay, let me think. I think I have a solution. Let's see. I bought a backup. But the question is, where the heck is my backup? So I have a 602 here. That's not the backup. I've got this mouse with the googly eyes on it. I guess this is a backup. A short USB though. Maybe if I do this. Does this work? Doesn't seem like it works. That's okay, I have another backup. Somewhere. Okay. It's in this package, I think. But I can't just, like, show it without my address. Awesome. Oh, hell, that's a good one. Cool. So here's the backup of the backup mouse. You know, it's always good to have a backup for your backup. So let's see. This one is a wired mouse, I think, because I wanted something that would always work, just in case. So I guess today is an unboxing day. Got like a little Death Adder packet thingy. And a mouse. Alright. So, let's try it out. I've never used one of these before. I usually buy Logitech. But I figured I might as well change it up for the backup of the backup. Oh, it comes with a little sticker as well. So you can stick it somewhere. Alright, we got a sticker. And then now I just have to plug this in. It's a place for a sticker. Yeah, it's a Razer sticker. Oh, the fancy buttons. Those are nice and easy to hit. A modern Harry Potter. Alright, a new sponsor. You know, that would be so perfect if this was like a sponsored stream with like Razer or something. It's not, but that would be so perfect. I hope this is long enough. Oh, that's cute. The USB, it's like green. What? Kind of almost long enough. Okay. So old mouse, still broken. New mouse, also not moving. Wait. Wait, it's not... on, is it? Oh, it is on. So then maybe it's not the mouse problem. Maybe there's something else. What? How do I get back outside of... I have an idea. Okay, we don't have a mouse right now, but that's fine. I'm using parsec. What's the command to escape parsec Windows to Mac? Exit parsec because my mouse stopped working. Bad USB port? I don't think so. But that's okay. We can still navigate the computer with a keyboard. Mostly. Escape key. Parsec keyboard shortcuts. I mean, I guess I could go here. Maybe that'll tell me. Okay, here's a list of keys. Oh, I asked O1 Pro. This is gonna take like 50 years. Immersive mode. Control-Shift-I. Command-I. Nope. 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 None of those. I have an idea. What if I modify my monitor, I switch over to Mac. Let's get some of these mice out of here. This one can... Okay, well, this has got the googly eye on it, so we gotta be nice to this one. I'll just free up some space here. You've seen TikToks where people, you just use the keyboard, no mouse. Why is it vertical? So some mice are vertical, and the idea is that it reduces the strain on your wrist or something, which might help maybe prevent like some wrist injuries, like the repetitive stress stuff. So anyhow, I'm now on Mac. So if I switch this over to Mac, okay, so the mouse is working, which means, oh, you can kind of see it too a little bit, like you can see me moving. Okay, but I can pop open parsec, and then I can just kill parsec, and if I do that, and I switch back over, does my mouse work? It doesn't. Oh wait. It doesn't. What? How the hell does that make sense? Okay, what if I turn this off? Nothing. How the hell? So, for some reason the mouse just stopped working entirely. Okay, let me see. Windows is breaking pretty badly. Somehow. What? What's parsec for? Accessing other computers. So I've got like 2 computers right now. A laptop and a desktop. It's like I need to restart Windows or something. So that no mouse is working. Let me... I could try plugging this in the back, but even then it's not gonna work. I think something bad was going on with my Windows. Gotta like restart it. Alright. Oh! Never mind. It is the mouse. Okay, we're good. Whoops. Wait. What? It just broke again. Okay, no, it's working again. Alright, everything's great. Let me go back over. Oh, hold on. I need that mouse again. Treat it carefully. It was careful. I threw it on a bed. It's fine. Everything's good. Okay. Now I need to use the other keyboard. See, I got my other keyboard here. Yeah, I know. I have like 2 mice, 2 keyboards, a controller, a TV remote. This is the free version of Parsec. Yeah, 2 PCs, 2 monitors. I have a lot of things on my desk, but that's fine. This is fine. Okay, so we set up Parsec, and then we switch back on over here. Move that out of the way. All right, we're back. Show cable management. The cables are managed, kind of. It's not good. There's a lot of, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 8 or 9? I can count to 8. 9. I can count to 9. Pretty good. Oh, 10. Oh wait, 11. 12. 12. At least. That I can see. But more in the back. Okay, so let's close out of Parsec real fast. Well. And let's see. Oh no, GPT beat us because I had messed up my mouse. Okay, but we know which function this is supposed to be. If the table's still open, let's just go here. Whoa, it's so trippy using a different mouse. Get object ball IDs for current team. If it stripes team is null, this is an object ball. So that means that the table is open. So it assigns a team. And it says an object ball was pocketed. Okay. Is valid ball hit first? If remaining object ball IDs track the first ball hit on this turn. Oh, found the problem. So it starts with ball and did not has hit a ball. Remaining object ball IDs. Let's just get object ball IDs for current team. So it's supposed to return null. That doesn't make sense. What distance am I from the large monitor? This far? Did Acorn break the computer? Yes. My mouse has been acting up lately. Every day I come back to my computer and like the mouse is frozen. And I thought it was an issue maybe with my Bluetooth, maybe it is. But net result is my mouse just stops and I have to like restart my computer. So I think it's a Bluetooth problem. I'm not sure. I do have a backup Bluetooth connector thing for my computer. So I'll just install the driver and activate that. I think it's already hooked up to my desktop. I did that like a few weeks ago. So we'll see. Maybe that'll fix it. Backups for backups. It's gotta be here that it's breaking, right? The result is got events. If it starts with ball underscore, not has hit ball. Wait, when does has hit ball get set? Track the first ball hit on this turn. Not has hit ball. Well, we can invert this, right? Yeah. Not has hit ball and... Because it's faster to check that than to check the string comparison, right? The Boolean check is much faster. Dynamite? Howdy, Bluepin. Someday. We will get to Dynamite at someday. There's a lot to do, as you know. Alright. It's almost like it's coming in here. Is valid ball hit first? It's supposed to say null. Save it for the judge? Oh no. Get object ball IDs for current team, which is based on the striped team. How does the 8-ball pool game work? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's creating a new 8-ball pool game. But I think only... But how many times? Pool games, brackets... Oh, it might actually be fine. On game init, establish a new pool game. Okay, so it establishes a new one. I see. So I would have to create a new pool game with the game config. And then I would have to reshoot every turn. I think we can do that. Yeah, let's make a test real fast. Because I want to be able to reproduce this so that I can verify that it is indeed fixed. Yeesh, let's not do that. Let's keep it nice and short. Okay, so we haven't restarted the service, have we? Wait, we have, haven't we? Why? Why did I do this? I don't have it logged here in the server, do I? Okay. Fine. Super cool. That's awesome. I have the second shot, but I don't have the first shot. Maybe, no, that's should be fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. I don't need second shot. I can work with this. Because we know what the positions of all the balls are. So I can make any first shot I want, not hit any balls, move all the balls into position, run the logic, run the second shot, run the logic, and I'll be able to reproduce this. So we have to pass in all of the config. That's a lot. Oh god. Okay, let's see, type. What else is necessary? Sure, we'll just add everything. Bot count. Host all. Local players. I don't know. Just leave it undefined. It's free for all. Turn time 0, whatever. I don't think that matters. Is it happy now? Almost, hopefully. What's unhappy about this? 2 arcs. Ball diameter. R times 2. Let's see. So okay, so now we have the whole game thing, and then game dots. How does this work? There's this dot game, and then there's get balls, get last hit, all that jazz. Oh, sure. What else do we do with game? Advance turn. Okay, so we'll advance the turn, and then we calculate the results, and we'll set it to all the jazz that it needs. Why is the ball positions not happy with this? Null is not assignable. How does the server handle this? I don't know. If ball, else previous state. Fill in any null values. Right. Okay, fine. Come on, autocomplete for me, please. Fine. Okay, what about this last hit thing? Why is that so upset with me? Fine, we'll break it up like this. What? Old last hit and shot. Where does this come from? So it comes from whatever the hell the shot is. Oh, there's only events. Oh, this is the shot. Oh, I get how this works. Okay. Angle radians. Magnitude. English. Right. This is English as any. Because who cares about types? We're just gonna throw this out later anyways. What is this? Game dot current churn? Okay, what do you mean can't get current churn? How does that work? Set state ball positions turn. Oh, +1. Should really update this. It's a bit hacky the way this all works, but that's fine. So we set the state and then there should be like an advanced thing. Is it calculate shot results? Returns whether the current team should advance. Yeah, that must be it. Howdy, IDS. It blows your mind how high the fees are to move money between accounts. Yeah. You mean like I'm not sure what you're like which one you're talking about exactly, but like I use a website for example and they take like 10% of revenue, which is wild. Just to act as like a platform thing. But what's really wild to me are the fees from like AWS for their bandwidth and stuff like that. It's just mind-boggling. You got paid 2K and they charged you 50? I've seen worse. I've been paid 2K and had a $200 fee. And then, in order to withdraw your money, you pay another fee. Howdy, Pablo. Doing pretty good. Yeah, whenever I see stuff like that, it makes me want to build like a competitor and be like better, you know? When I see just like these egregious things for like software as a service companies, for example, it really makes me want to build like a software as a service company that doesn't charge egregious fees. Like ever. Just period, you know? Cap the markup on stuff. That's actually what I did a long time ago. I didn't do software as a service, but there was like a website for a game or something, and they used to be really egregious with like their ads and their limits, and then they had like a premium thing you had to pay for, and it was very restricted, and I wasn't happy with how restrictive it was. So I made like a competitor, and I made it free, and uh, they stopped existing after a while. It was great. And I got all the traffic. So I would love to be able to do something like that for software as a service at some point. I think that's what I'll do after Funi. Okay, so shot result should advance is set to false. Well, it seems like that worked the way it was supposed to. So what happened? Let's set some breakpoints again and we'll restart this. And we'll step through everything. So it's iterating over all of our events that we have. And again, you know, these are the events. We expect that everything's fine. Wait, what did I just hit? What? Oh shit. Hold on. Let me restart this again. Okay, we'll step through it. I'm developing a new game. I'm deploying pool. And that's happening now. As soon as I fix this bug, I think we're good after this. I might need to adjust bot difficulties a little bit, but I'm gonna say it's good enough for now. I just want to fix this last thing. And then we'll deploy. This is for pool, 8-ball pool, the new physics, and then it'll be live. And hopefully I don't break everything. And then we'll play Path of Exile for a bit. Hopefully things don't go on fire. And life will be good. Okay, so this is null. That's excellent. That's what we're going for. And let's see. If I take a look at this, I want to make sure. Oh no, I want this, not this dot whatever. Here we go. Is break is set to false. Stripes team is null. Seems like it's supposed to work. Orindo, PoE time? Almost PoE time. We've got to finish the deployment. I said I was gonna do it. We've got to do it. So then it steps through everything. Has hit ball is set to true. Why is this working? It's not supposed to work. A deployment on a Friday? Oh, this is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, so it's going through there. It's already hit a ball. Is valid ball hit first is true. Is object pocketed is true. Everything there seems correct. Inside the fence for loop, record the first object group pocketed. I shouldn't need this much code. The stripes team. See, this is fine. It sets the stripes team. Is object pocketed. Everything there is okay. Maybe you can do this as well. Is valid ball hit first equals true? Because I don't think it's possible to get into this situation and like I think every ball is valid. Oh, how about this? Is it valid to hit the 8-ball first and then pocket a color while the table is open? Because I asked, oh shoot, heck, I don't want to ask pro mode that. Let's set this to O1. What are my thoughts on Node setting TypeScript as the default in future releases? I think that's a good idea. I think TypeScript should be the default. And it would be super awesome if TypeScript was supported by the browser. Like JavaScript should still be supported, but like if I could just paste TypeScript code in here and have it work, that would be excellent. Each shot must illegally contact any non-8 ball first. If you strike the 8 ball, it's still a foul. Okay. So we can't add is valid ball hit first, unfortunately. Is valid ball hit first. So that means the whole from thing. I need to know what type the from is. All right. I'm gonna add a to-do or a fix me because I need to have those events. Like this is pretty close, but it seems like it works in my test. There's a bug where breaking and not pocketing, followed by hitting a solid, or I don't remember, stripe, and pocketing a solid results in a scratch. Alright, I'm going to remove the breakpoint for now. Let's restart the pull service. I'm going to comment this code out because I don't actually want it running all the time. One-to-one with Anthropic. Anthropic is still not as good. L1 Pro is the best right now. The problem is the questions I ask it are usually semi-difficult. Something that requires me to think, and if it requires me to think, the AI probably isn't going to solve it. Unless it's like some math problem or something. I can just delete that. Let's see. What do we have here? Bumper bumper. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now if I restart the pull service, it'll tell me how many bumpers were hit. So if I go over here again, and let's just hit a ball. Oh, well, wait, I'm supposed to let the bot get a turn. Hold on. Let's just hit a ball randomly. Okay. See that? Okay, it did a bounce and then like a bouncy bounce thing. So what happened? Bumper, bumper. Bumpers before ball hit. Bot bumper. Limit 0. You're watching all my shorts? You find them useful? Thanks, ZX. My brother actually made those shorts. Unfortunately, he's really busy now, so I don't think he's got time to make any. I've got to find somebody who can actually make shorts. I gotta do that at some point. Bot bumper limit. Bumpers before ball hit. I don't understand that one. It says no bumpers. But how the hell does that work? This object ball hit first. I have an idea. So this code it's working. What if we also log the events that occurred? Because I think I need that. Doesn't Twitch have like a short maker? Yeah. But you know, time is time. So I don't want to be doing it myself, since I'm lazy. Turn end last hit events. Alrighty. So now I can track all of the events that occurred. Have you ever thought about using a trackball mouse? Not really, Zai. I'm a gamer. Gamers don't use trackball mice. It's too inaccurate. But I do like hand stretchies and things, you know, to kind of like hopefully help. I don't know. Okay, right, I'm supposed to let the ball... I'm supposed to make some bad shots, and that way the bot will make some shots. Okay, so that one was fine. Like, obviously that was a 0. That was good. That was fine. Didn't quite hit correctly, which is fine. And if I make some bad shots... That right there, what the hell was that? No good shot found. Okay, fair. But that was still stupid. Oh, whoops. Well, that was a cool shot, but like, what happened? Found a good shot. It did, huh? Doubt. Ball Q. Hit 1. So it hit whatever was at index 1. What ball was that? I don't think that's true. It hit a bumper. Why did he keep the turn? He didn't. My turn. Oh. Maybe he did. I don't know. It's okay, I think, to pocket your opponent's ball as long as you hit your ball first and you pocket one of yours. I think. Okay, but this doesn't make sense here, as I don't see a bumper with the cue ball until down here, but I know on that turn the cue ball slammed into the right. So how does that happen? In any case, it's still working. It could also be that maybe the shot they were aiming for, they just missed slightly or something. I don't know. It's good enough. I almost want this to be... That will be 0. So we'll do like, if it's less than 0.5. Because it seems like the best shots are the ones where it doesn't do the bouncy things. And then we'll say that from 0.75 it starts cheating. Howdy, Laird. Unless it's quantum. Yeah, quantum is wild. I'll do another one. We're gonna rename it, actually. Instead of quantum physicist, we're renaming these. So hard is gonna be iCheater. And this is now iCheater Pro Max. iCheater 01. GPT. Right, we already know how easy plays. So let's go and let's try iCheater. T3 is the easy bot. Doesn't even work. What was that? The hell kind of a shot was that? You call that a break? Oh, you're right. Yeah, the brakes are weird. That was like the softest brake ever. And I think it applied English to it, which is why it did the little drifty thing. Let's improve that. That was awful. Okay, server, pull bot utils. Okay, where's this brake? Yeah, it's using like a kind of English or kind of shot. Okay, it's fine to apply some English, but let's do like way less. English is where you hit it on the center of the ball. And that was an absolute trash shot. So the magnitude was only up to like 1.2, as low as a 1, which is really, really bad. So let's bump that up. Those are rookie numbers. We want to slam the ball. There we go. Now the ball's gonna get slammed. Let's try that again. Let's restart the server. Keyboard sounds nice. Thanks, Drift. That's what people say. Oh, I got plenty of room now for my mouse. The Acorn keyboard, yeah, it's a one of. Okay, let's try this again. iCheater. How good is this? Oh, I really want it to break. Oh, it's my turn again. Come on. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I hope it's only localhost. Come on, I want the bot to go. There we are. That's a better break. There we go. How old am I? Old enough. Definitely old enough. That's a lot of spend. 10 years old? Yes. Okay, I should probably stop bullying the bot and allow it to actually make a move. Okay, maybe after this one. Oh, I lost. Well, okay. It still won. It didn't even have to play. Try that again. This time I'm just gonna like foul on purpose. Okay, fine. We'll do a break. I'm curious, what happens if I break it this way? Perfect. That was a terrible break. Okay. Wait a minute, it just did the thing. It did the thing. It did the thing. I got so lucky just now. So if we calculate the turn end, so we grab this one. This time is reversed. But it still did the thing. It was supposed to be its turn, right? So, let's figure out what just happened. Calculate turn end. Wait, where's the code for this? I didn't delete it, did I? No. Here it is. Okay. So that's shot 1 and shot 2. Alright, so that's shot 2. And then we need shot 1 as well. Now, I'm just gonna copy paste the code, and the reason I'm copy pasting the code is because I can. That's basically the reason why. This code doesn't matter a whole lot, so it's fine to delete it. Calculate normal shot. No, it wasn't calculate normal shot, it's calculate turn end. This is the one right here. With 0 English. So shot 1 must be this. That's what we're going for right there. So something strange is breaking this code. So then I can call shot 1, shot 2. And for some reason, when I get here, it's breaking. And your part of the world is polite to ask the age? That's interesting, Light Up. I'm 34. Alright, let's see. So how do we update this now? Everything should be fine. So if I restart this pool service, actually, you know what? Let's finish testing this. I'm very curious Oh, right, I'm not supposed to make a shot. I'm supposed to let the bot make the shots. Fine, after this one. So this bot is supposed to be good. The bot is supposed to be good. I might need to buff it. Oh my god, the bot's retarded. What a glass, right? Okay, let's just make the shot here. And that way, the bot gets to go again. That was trash. Okay. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna make it a little bit not as stupid. The bot makes you look good. I mean, they're not supposed to be great. Except for the best one. Just in case I make YouTube clips again. Thanks, ZX. I will save this. Codzilla, thank you so much for the prime, appreciate it. And we're gonna bump this up. Make a pool table Souls-like? We can add dodge rolling. That'll make it a Souls-like. Okay, what's the shot result here? Yeah, should advance is false. I don't understand how that's possible. Okay, I'll get to the bottom of it eventually. Maybe there's like some weird thing happening. Make them dash to dodge the balls? No. I don't know how it pocketed the stripe, but I think it's a little bit better now. Except it just helped me out. A lot. Okay, let's try this again. I think the problem is the bumper limit. I think if it doesn't have a perfect shot, it kind of... Wait, what? Why is the bot accuracy so shite? Oh no, it's not shite, it's very good. Okay. If it is less than 1, return 0. Don't attempt the fancy schmancy shots unless you're an absolute cheating god at the game. How about that? Alright, so if I just make some stupid shot now, it should be very good. Should be. Swear, if you miss the shot... I mean... It made the shot. I don't know what it was trying to do. Oh, like, what was the rationale there? Found a good shot? You found a good shot, huh? Bot, you found a good shot? Is that what they call it? I mean, I guess I could give it the shot, and I could be like, hey, here's the shot you made. What the hell are you doing? We're gonna try this again. Let's not pocket the 8-ball. Free YouTube content? Thanks, ZX. Alright. Found a good shot, apparently. Let's just copy this. There's no way. It's supposed to be really accurate. Like 0.997 sounds like a very high number. Alright, what if I bump it up? Maybe it really is just not high enough. Actually, I feel like the bot is a little bit too high. Difficulty is 0.75. If I set a breakpoint, I'm gonna refresh this. See what happens. If it's less than, yeah, it makes sense to me. I'm just gonna go in here, it's gonna return a very high value. Okay, it's pocketing stuff. Good. I've gotta fix that. Okay. Well done, bot. You made the literal easiest shot in the world. I'm so proud of you. Wait, what? There's no way that was intentional. Okay, so now it's a pool god. But it's not supposed to bounce. Alright. It's not, like, it's supposed to be good. It's supposed to make those shots, but it's not supposed to be doing bounce shots that are insane. Maybe I should change it. Wait, okay. And then it just does the most, like, the stupidest shot in the world. Alright. We'll go with it for now, I suppose. Let's nerf it a little bit. It's a little bit stupid. It's insane. Yeah, but that's not iCheater Pro. That's iCheater. It's not the hardest difficulty. It's not supposed to be that insane. It's shooting to get any color in, yeah, no matter if it's a foul or not. It's not supposed to. Well, so there's something weird going on. So I've got a lot of logging going on, and I'll get to the bottom of it. We'll figure out. Maybe I messed up some code or something. Who knows? I don't think I did, but something is a bit off. So let's go in. increase Q max force. And then let's just, what else did we do? Rename hard bots to iCheater to let players know they're unfair. And then we also made it where make lower bot difficulties ignore bumper shots. So one thing I want to do is I want to redo the way the bumper shots work. Instead of seeing any bumper and like when any ball gets hit, what I really want to know is how many times has... I'm not really sure. Like how many times has the Q hit a different ball or a bumper before coming into contact with the ball that gets pocketed? I think that's the real number of skill, or like a better measure of it. Because if you bounce the cue ball off of like 3 balls and then land in a pocket, that's called the rail, whatever it's called, bumper, rail, cushion, wall. I've seen so many things. I've heard of it, like the knuckle being like the little area next to the pocket or the pots or whatever. But anyhow, we also did all this, and this is reintroduce accuracy. And what else do we have? Some changes here. This is just for testing. So I'll leave that where it is. Use Qmax force instead of magic numbers. Should have never used magic numbers. And is that about it? Yeah, I think we're good there. Okay, this is a massive, massive change. So what we have to do for this deploy is I need to go and deploy the new service. I need to deploy the new cluster. I need to switch everybody over all simultaneously. And hopefully it doesn't go on fire. I also need to add a message to let people know that they will need to refresh their clients. So we want to add a message to pool, and the way I do that is I actually have a very special KV store. So I have this special pair. I can edit this value. So the way it works is I can add messages such as pool, new pool deployment. You need to restart or refresh your clients. Have I considered different felt speeds, traction, rolling, modifying the constants? Yeah, revisualize. I'm thinking of making it where you can equip different tables, and depending on what table you're on, it'll have different physics constants. So I might make like an ice table or something else, a mud table, whatever, and it might modify the physics a bit. And then you can just equip different tables and maybe that'll... I don't know. I don't know if that'll be fun, So we'll see. But it could be interesting. Howdy coder, what am I cooking? We are about to do the deploy. Hopefully, revisualize. Hopefully you like the pool. And let me know like if you like the new physics. It's not done yet. Okay, so now if I go to Funi and I go here, you can see there's a very important message that shows up. Why is it not showing up? What? Huh? It's supposed to be right there. Wait, why is that not updated? Cloudflare, you lie. It's not updated. What's going on? Oh, there it is. Yeah, new pool deployment. You may need to refresh your client. So, okay. Now let's do the deployment. So we go here, make sure that we're deploying both clusters. We are. Make sure that the client and the server and everything is happy-dappy. And I guess we can pull origin and all that jazz. And push as well. Okay, so at this point, the client and the server should be good. Everything there is fine. That's gonna be a lot of logging. I already have a ton of stash changes. Fiddlesticks. Well, it's not actually too bad for the logging. Some of those changes are necessary. Yeah, this is fine. So let's go to the services pool index. And I'm just going to take this snippet here. And we're not going to do this for now. You own oh yeah, queues, CUE versus the type of queue that we have in programming. You know, I actually like array decks. They're pretty cool. You can use them as queues. You can use them as like FIFO or LIFO, right? So it works like a stack or whatever else. Oh god, wait, what? What do you mean failed to fetch metadata? What do you mean signal killed? What? Is this because Docker's being funky and needs to start again? What do you mean failed? I can still build this, right? Maybe I need to remove the message. It's an array deck. So there's this really happy collection here, which isn't really a thing in JavaScript, but I added a collection for it. This is like a Java-esque thing, and it's just like a nice way to use it as like a queue or a stack. You can access it with both ends. It's a very nice, very simple, basically just an array that grows. Okay, so it builds. Does it deploy? I mean, it's been a minute since I did a deployment, but it should be fine. What the hell's going on? Failed to fetch metadata. Signal killed. Unknown flag progress. What? Did this get deprecated? In like the last week? With no notice that it was going to get deprecated? What the hell? Okay, let's remove progress plane. I don't care what the progress is. We'll just delete that. Okay, does it deploy now? Upgrade Docker, install buildx. Okay, well it seems like it's building again. Strange. Is it anything to do with that Mac bug with Docker? I'm not familiar with that. Okay, well it seems like it's doing something. I think. It looks different than normal. So something changed with Docker. I do not approve. You just got it on yours? Oh, great. Well, this is a great time for me to switch over to Windows. So maybe I'll do that, and I'll deploy it on Windows. Because I've been meaning to. I've been wanting to switch away from using the MacBook Pro. Dude, why is this taking a 50 billion million gazillion years? What is going on? 13 gigs of context? There's no way it's that big. I guess maybe there is. Docker buildx. And run your usual Docker build. Let's see. Okay, well now it's doing what it normally does, I think. How do I concentrate like this for long hours? Okay, everything is exploded. No space left on device. What? Alright, fine. I don't see how that's possible, but apparently it is. I'm not sure, light up. I think streaming helps me stay focused a lot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back. I want to say, you know what? Let's just clear the message for now. And I will deploy after Path of Exile. What? Why is the API not working? What the hell's going on? Hold on. What happened? Checks failed. Failing. That shouldn't be failing. Can't find module rapier. That's because I deleted it. Oh, I didn't delete ball. Okay, but then this should be fine. What the hell? Okay, so this works. Okay, wait, did I typo it before? I must have. So that means everything's fine. Okay. Message is gone. We can delete this. Where's ball? Let's just delete that. Is ball being used anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Let's make sure that the client is building. Alright. Anyways, I will do the deployments in like an hour and a half. Let's do some Path of Exile, and then I'll show you the builds that I've got now. Maybe I'll start like a new character. We'll see. And I think everything's fine. I don't think we're on any fires for Funi. Seems like there's, yeah, people are on, everything's good. And we didn't deploy because weird stuff is happening. And you can, yeah, things are roughly okay. So let's do... You just down to the Act 1 boss? Heck yeah, Drift. I'll show you, yeah, let's, I'll show you my current build. And then I'll show you, or we'll make a new build, and I'll make a new character, and I'll show you some quick ways to just, like, zoom through the game as, like, a super OP, Alright, so update that, and Path of Exile. Oh, shoot. Alrighty. And then I'll move this over here. And hopefully it doesn't crash this time. So we want 2560. Please don't crash, please don't crash. Wait, why is it so big? 2560 by 1440, it's not supposed to be that big. Let me try this again. That's 1080. We'll see. Maybe this is fine. Yeah, it works. Okay. So first, I want to show the Stormweaver. You got him on the 6th try? Nice. I think we can probably... Let's see. Do you think we can get to the Act 1 boss in an hour? Maybe. Oh, hell yeah, this actually bought. Profit! I'm trying a new trade. So once you beat the campaign the first time, you'll get access to this trading thing. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to trade with Divine Orbs, which are like a pretty premium currency. They're very expensive. So, okay. So let's do a map real fast. And I'll kind of show you the new iteration of the build. If you want this build, just bang build, and that'll... Oh yeah, it is cut off for y'all. Okay, that's not too cut off, I don't think, but not ideal. Let me modify this a bit. I guess we'll have to do 1080. So here's kind of the way the build works. You just teleport around, and then everything just kind of dies. Oh wait, it looks small now on the screen. Wait, what? Hold on. Technical difficulties. But this one's cut off. Oh, whatever. We'll just go with this for now. You want frost for yours? Well, actually, this is a frost build. This is not a lightning build. Well, kind of. So, I am not the one casting lightning. That comes from the amulet. All I care about is getting crits. So, I do crits, and then those crits crit, which cause crits to happen. Crits cause crits. So all of the damage is actually coming from my amulet, not from my like spark. I'm actually using low level versions of the spells, and the reason for that is because it uses less mana. So I can just kind of spam and teleport all around, and everything just dies, and I don't have to use my mana. It's the strongest build in the game that I'm aware of. I've seen a lot of builds. This one I believe is the best. And we just refresh this. But I do want to try some other classes as well. But it's quite a strong build. And you don't need all this expensive gear that I have to make it work. So I'm running like a Temporalis, which is getting more expensive now, so this build is becoming less accessible. But I can actually just run around like this and just use Spark, and everything still dies. I don't actually have to blink. You're playing blind? That's a fun way to play. It's a good first way to play. So let's rush through here, finish the map real fast. Oh, right. For this build, it does help if you have a pair of sunglasses. So, we got some glasses here, and now it's not so bright. I got a solution for this. You know, like this. Oh man, this is so much better. For anyone who doesn't have a pair of sunglasses, I apologize. This is basically light mode, which is the bane of programmers. But that's okay, because we have another build that is not light mode. So we're gonna have a dark mode build. And as you can see, I actually play Path of Exile. So yeah, this is my character. You can tell I play it because I've got a tab here called Acorn's Map. Every PoE player has something named their name map. Very authentic, totally legit. So, let's make a new character. So we could try solo self. I don't want to make this one solo self found right now. Let's just do regular. And I want a Titan, which I believe would be warrior. Yeah, we'll just do standard. Alright, now I've heard that this is like the weakest build ever. So we're gonna see how weak it is. Like if you're playing for your first time, you'll have a much easier time if you start off as like a sorceress or a witch. Witch is very powerful, and I like it because you can get like a bunch of minions, you get like really cheap minion levels, and you just like blast through everything. This reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, what a great movie. They, they had Johnny Depp play Jack Black, or not Jack Black, whatever the hell his name is, the pirate dude. Um, J whatever. Anyways, Johnny Depp was amazing in that. Let's pop this open. Okay, got a club, and then yeah. Okay, now let me through. So initially, you're quite weak. And yeah, you can hit like this. Oh my god, this sucks. Already, gotta use a push. Jesus. All right. All we have to do is beat the like first little guy, the tutorial boss, and then we become overpowered. Because I have a build. Well, you might already know what the build is. But I've got a couple modifications to it that make it kind of wild. Captain Jack Sparrow? Yeah. He was great in that movie. Or, I guess, series of movies. Alright. Oh, I got a skill. Finally. Oh, wait, what? Press I to view your inventory. I did. I did that. I already bound it. It's already bound. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. It's bound right there, Rolling Slam. I already used it. Oh wait, no, it's bound to dodge. That's why it's looking like a dodge. Right. That makes sense. So, when I play my other build, the overpowered build, I use right click for dodge because it lets you kind of like target where you want to teleport to. It's really nice. But it kind of breaks a lot of other things, like when I'm doing currency trading, etc. It's a little tricky. Yeah, I know how to use a mana flask, unlike some people who buy their accounts. Why the two glasses? Because I was playing a build that was very bright. I guess this one is not quite so bright, so I don't need these right now. Okay. I'll reserve the sunglasses for the lightning build. You use the large mouse pointer also? Yeah, it helps like not lose your mouse. Nope, we staggered him. Miss. Missed again. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, we're fine. Oh, Jesus. This is like one of the hardest times I've fought this guy. I can see why people think that warriors are hard, but all you need is a little bit of gear and then it's fine. This fight is how it felt deploying? Kind of. Oh, we leveled up. Okay, let's see. What do we want for the build? Increased melee damage. Who cares about armor? Armor actually slows you down. Did you know that? If you scroll all the way down, see this movement speed modifier? If I remove this shield, which gives me armor, I go faster. It actually affects your speed. What is that tree? They had that in PoE 1 as well. Is that why? Yeah. So if you're wearing a lot of armor, you move slower. Okay. So I think for this build, like, there's a few things I want to try. There's a special two-hander that always crits, which is interesting because if you pair that with the amulet that uses the spell on crit, what's gonna happen? I don't know. But let's do equipable. What can I equip at this level? Oh, sure. Extra damage, we need that. Crazy mana. Yeah, that sounds nice. Also means I can use any mana flask, sure. And, okay, let's see. Where's my GG gear? Let me switch characters. I think I've got it on another character real fast. Okay. Yep, I need that. And this. Yeah, just give me all of this, please. And you might be seeing how this could be a little bit broken. Glacial Cascade is wild good. So let's just move this over here. And you know what? Can I buy... Oh, I can't. I've got to get on my other character. Hold on. Let me buy some greater Jeweler's Orbs too. Glacial is great. I'm going to show you some runes. You might already... or passives. You might already know them. Or whatever they're called. You know, the support skill... gems, whatever. It becomes quite good. So let's do like... I don't know, 78? 3? Oh wait, how many gem cutters prisms? Let's get some of those too. Where's theirs? Let's do... I want like 17 sounds good. Maybe I could do 34. Sure. Just so that I have plenty. Oh, that works, I guess. Alright. So now, we have some pretty strong things. But my rings are still kind of shit. So let's see. Right, of course, incorrect weapon type, that makes sense. So I guess we'll have to get up to level 5. Oh wait, no, it just requires dexterity. Oh, we're good. We can solve this. I just need something that gives me dexterity. None of these do. 3 dex. Oh, come on, all I need is 3 dex. I've got to have something in here that gives me dex. Oh, yeah, I can't wear jewels because I don't have any sockets. Let's see. The helmet requires level 5. Wait, did I stick the helmet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, here we are. Awesome. Perfect. That'll work for now. Now we have plenty of dex. And now I can wield my weapon. Okay. So we went from 20 DPS. Okay, we're at 62. Oh, it's a bit down, but that's because... Let's boost the hell out of this. Alright. Oh wait. I have to get my
He lives up to his reputation. What have we got?
there we go. And now can I go through? Wait, what? Why can't I go through? My quests are fine. Hello? I'm stuck. I can't proceed through the game. Alright, I have an idea. What if I go here? Can I create a new instance? And maybe now it will work? There's no way I have to actually use this first. Restart the game? Yeah, I might have to try that. Maybe if I exit the character selection. Let's see, is there anything else in here that would be interesting? I haven't tried any of these yet. Killing Palm. I think, does this one teleport me? Doesn't look like it. And then I've tried Falling Thunder, but it's not as good. I'm not sure what Frozen Locust does. Spark. You know what? I need a Spark that's level 1. For my other build. One thing I've found is that it actually really helps to have like a low level. Oh, now it works. Okay. Maybe I had to use the gem or something. Alright. So. We start off quite strong. Where we can just kind of like absolutely wreck everything. And nothing should pose a challenge. And we should be going pretty fast. Mana for now might be a small issue. Oh wait. Oh, I don't even have my chest piece, so yeah, we'll go faster. Alright. That boss is down. Absolutely blasting. What, are you making a new character as well, Robotic? Oh, leveled up. Yeah, here we go. Mudburrow. So I'm gonna try to rush through this as fast as possible. Just like zoom through Act 1. So one thing that's real important early on that we need is we need attack damage on our gloves and on our rings. That's gonna mega boost our DPS. Am I playing on a Mac or Windows? Windows. I've been on Windows all day, JL. I was playing through Parsec. I mean, when I was coding, it was through Parsec, which is for games, which is why I use it for not games. And then I play games without Parsec. It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. Kind of, not really. Parsec is just like a nice tool because it's got low latency. One more day without sleep? ZX, what? That's wild. Oh my god, this thing gets absolute... No way got 3-shot. What? Okay. Sure. Well, that's how you beat that boss. We can do better. We can do better. Alright. We'll just... Oh, I don't have any skill gem slots. Let's just get rid of some of these. I don't need level 19. Let's get rid of some of these too. There we go. Perfect. Let's see, can I wear anything else now that we've leveled up a few times? Oh. Oh, this just required dexterity. Oh, much better. Now we go faster. Zoom, zoom. Okay, now we're untouchable. So we go from 6% evasion to 84% evasion. Great. Awesome. What else do we have in here? This is going to be absolutely broken. Might as well equip it now. Or put it in my inventory now. And I need a pair of gloves. Let's get an absolutely busted pair of gloves. I broke the game now? Oh, we're not broken yet. We're not broken yet. Let's see what we can get. So what I'm going to do is we're going to pop on over here. And if I do this... Alright, now you can see. How do I have a lot of unique stuff? You just hack the game and that's how. So that's how you get the uniques. You just hack it. No, I've played a lot. It gives you freedom. Yeah, I like how PoE2 you can do all sorts of things. Like my other build crashes the game. Which is a lot of fun. Okay, so we want some damage. You know, let's focus on cold damage and physical damage. Do we have any gloves? Yeah, of course, there's plenty of gloves. But what if I say the requirement level has to be what? Oh, there's nothing. Okay, what if I say level 8? Level 6. Okay, that's pretty good. So what's the best that we've got? Physical, fire, cold? Dude, those are wild. For such a low level. These are insane. Okay, how much damage can I actually get on this? 2 to 4. 2 to 4. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna use a weighted sum. This is something else that I really like about this game. Is that if you're good at like math or statistics or programming, this game has a lot of things that come like second nature basically. So you get cold, let's add fire. Cold, fire, chaos. Yes. And let's throw in the implicits as well because we can reuse this filter for basically everything. Okay. So now we can do a weighted sum and I can just say, I want gloves that are like 10 or better. Okay, that's too good. About 6 or better. Alright, and I can also sort it by that sum. So these are like the best gloves for me. Oh my god, those are basically perfect. Let's buy them. It's like 1 exalt, are you kidding me? Hopefully they'll sell it for one of these. Come on. Please, you know you want the exalt. Please, I'm poor. I can't afford 2 exalts, it's too much. Okay, I don't think they're... They might be AFK. That's fine, we have a lot of them. 30 exalts, Jesus! They go up so much. 10 exalts. 1 exalt. Hey, this one's only 1. This is pretty good. It's got some stats on it too. Let's see. Oh, this one's got end. I like end. Bigger boom. Sure. How about this one? And it doesn't have armor, which is good because armor slows us down. What keyboard do I have? It's a custom keyboard. Hit bang keyboard. It will tell you. Gotta have something in it. One of these people has to be real. Some people are like a divine. Kid, there's no way I'm paying that. Are you kidding me? Ain't no way. How about let's get one that's got attack speed on it as well. We see the sum is 9. So let's say that it must have at least 9, and then we'll add some other stat filters, like attack speed. Okay, that's the wrong attack speed. There we go. Oh god. This is the same person, isn't it? Oh, come on. They're not gonna bite for one. There's no way. Alright, fine. There's only 3 of these that have a 9. Let's do the 30 one. I'll pay 30. Sure, why not? They're there! Hell yeah! Hopefully they teleport to us, because I can't TP to them. That's one downside of buying the items on the low level instead of buying it on my high level. Awesome. And then they open trade and then bam. Hell yeah. Okay, we got our gloves. These gloves are disgustingly broken. So now, let's find some other items. Let's go for a ring. And we'll keep the same level 8 cap on it. And let's just see what we've got. We've got 10 results now. What's the highest damage we've got? 9, 9.5. And people want like a divine. Oh my god. Maybe this person. Maybe we'll get lucky. This person here has got 1 for 5. Or 7 league steps? I'm not sure what that is, Nick. I'm pretty new to PoE. I've played a lot of PoE 2, but I don't have a lot of experience in PoE 1. Played some, but not like a lot, you know? Oh, I've got no idea which way to go yet. I guess we can just kind of YOLO it and just kind of make it up as we go. Let's go this way. I'm gonna stat stack because it's really powerful. Oh, 7 league steps or a pair of boots? No, but there isn't something else you can get, which is really nice for leveling, and that is this Wanderlust. You can get an enchant which gives you extra movement speed. I got really lucky with these. So Wanderlust are a nice low level pair of boots. This one here, 25%, is basically as good as you're gonna get. And then you can pair it with a Fox Shade, which is also corrupted, for another 11. So that puts you at 36, which is pretty zoom, as long as you're not wearing armor. Oh, I got like a bling sound. Where the hell is that coming from?
I think I'll wait for a fight.
Alright, anyhow. Seems like they didn't respond. Which is fine, because there's like a whole bunch of others for sale. This one here gives me rarity. Yeah, why not? Let's hope that they respond. Oh hell yeah, that was so fast. Alright, we got our ring. This is the first ring. I hope it was 9. Yeah, cool. Alright. That ring is absolutely busted. And now we need one more. I think I already whispered to this person. Yeah, they didn't reply. So I can assume that they're... We'll do that one. Oh. Whoops. Wait, is that the same one? Weird, I guess. Hasn't updated yet. how about this one? 15. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can bump these up any. Ooh, but if we upgrade it, it might require a higher level. Posture check? Sure thing. Okay, I'm gonna yellow it. I'm gonna upgrade it. Nice! Even better! And its level stayed the same. So the way required level works in this game is you'll have like a required level for like the base item, and then certain prefixes and suffixes will also have a required level to them. So it's kind of like the minimum of whatever, I believe. Or something. Did I boost Elon's account? Admit it. Admit it, you're the booster. You're the one doing it. No, it's not me. Someone else. Okay, so when we level up one time, our damage is going to skyrocket. And we still have to get an amulet, but I really want Astramentus. It's just like 180 divine now or some crazy amount. Alright, we hit the waypoint. Let's run through here. Oh, you know what we're missing? Herald of Ice. We can use heralds. This is a martial weapon. We should definitely be using heralds. What level do you need for herald? Can I use it now? Or do I have to level up? I'm not sure what minimum level is for herald. We'll try. JL, thank you so much for the prime. That means a lot. Thank you.
Grelwood has changed, not for the better.
Okay, we don't really need much in the Grelwood, so we can kind of rush through. Unfortunately, y'all can't see the XP bar, and neither can I, because my resolution's a little scuffed. Oh wait, I can improve it though for y'all. There. It's a bit better now. Still not great. But I'll improve that later. I just have to... Oh god, somebody wants to buy my stuff. Fine. Yes, you know, the low level has all of these items, all these jewels, which I totally got, you know, while leveling up to level 4. That's where I got them. Alright. Hell yeah. Okay, so now our damage goes from 44 that's it? To 60? 44 to 60? I'll take it. Let's see. What about heralds? Let's see. Oh wait, no, not support gems. I want... Oh wait, yeah, wait. No, skills. What level do I need for herald? Oh wait, no, right, yeah. They're the support skills. Or, you know, whatever they're called, spirit stuff. Oh right, yeah, I don't have spirit yet. Okay, so level 4 is the minimum. So that's gonna be a while. You like it? Coding plus gaming? Yeah, hell yeah, Amerigus. It used to just be coding, but turns out there's a decent overlap between people who like programming and people who like games. Who would have thought? What a concept. I guess extra strength would be OP. Oh hell yeah, divine. Where's my divine item? Stash tab sell. Oh. Oh, here it is. It's so unusual to do programming and gaming. Really? Hell yeah, look at that. Free Divine. It's not free, you know, we gotta pay for whatever. You just started coding and you're also playing PvP2? Hell yeah. This is a great game, it's super fun. Being sarcastic. Right? It's like gaming is kind of like a gateway drug into programming. Right, okay, let's go back to Grillwood. We should be really strong now. I still need another support gem. I don't know what I want for my other support gem yet. Actually, no, I know exactly what I want. Attack speed. I think it's martial tempo is the one. Yes. Perfect. Now we're fast. Zoomier. Okay. But one thing is, like, we're playing a Titan, right? So why the hell are we using a quarterstaff? We're not a monk. We're not a mercenary. Oh my god. Okay, well that died fast. Freaking one shot. Jesus. Okay. I mean, we have to go to Red Veil, but I thought we had... No, we've got to find the tree first. Wait, hold on. I think there's a waypoint through here. You can't even one-shot that? I mean, oh, you just one-shot it, you know? It's just, that's all, you just right-click and then it just dies, and that's... You don't just right-click your boss? Alright. To be fair, we are using semi-powerful gear. But most of it's pretty cheap. Except for like some of the stuff I got was a bit pricey. Try on another? Yeah, it might have just been an accident, you know, these things happen. It's early access, you know, just bugs. Oh, we found the witch. Cool, might as well kill her. Oh, yeah, see that one took 3 shots, so I think the last was probably just a mistake. Maybe it was just like too big or something. Or a crit. Yeah, one or the other. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Found what I need to talk to. And now we go to the Red Veil, which we unlocked a second ago. That was, you know, some foresight, and we're... Okay. I saw the other waypoint, and I was like, maybe I didn't unlock it, but we're good. Then we go on through here. Delete the monsters. Once we get a Herald of Ice, this is going to be crazy. Things are just going to explode. It's going to be amazing. Alright, we're levels 5 so far. I wonder what our slash plate is. It's probably quite high, because we did some trading. "32 minutes so far. It's okay. We can go faster, though. Let's zip on through here. Has anyone played on consoles? Apparently it works quite well. I think, like, the trading is not as nice, but, The controls are really good. I still play PC, you know, like, but if you got like carpal tunnel or something, you want to play on like a controller, it works great too. What kind of build gives you so much luck? Oh, to have like all the items and everything. So I have a build that you can hit bang build and you'll see it. It's the strongest build in the game. It's the fastest build in the game. It one-shots bosses, and it is so powerful it will crash you, especially like on invincibility free like bosses. So it's very, very powerful. And it can get a lot of rarity find as well, because you can wear a shield with a build. So you can have a Mahu's Autos. So the boss just stands there for you, and then that's how you fight the boss.
Go with honor.
Um,
There is nothing left.
Melee's been good so far. But we're gonna go stronger. Okay, now I make this little thingamabobber here. We gotta go free the hooded guy now. You can roll out of this animation. So as soon as it disappears, you just roll, and then that way you get by a little bit faster. You started as a warrior for your first character. See that? That is rough. You started on hard mode. Warrior is great when you're geared. I mean, it's still not a Stormweaver, but it's pretty good. Oh no, we didn't unlock the waypoint in Grim Tangle. We'll have to walk there. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Let's do... I should have the other skill, right? A shield charge. I can get shield charge because I have a shield equipped. And I think shield charge requires level 1. So I think we can go a little faster. To be fair, Nick, PoE 2, like, it's still early access, and it's got really solid bones. Like, I think this is gonna be an amazing, amazing game. So, it just needs a little bit of love, which I'm sure it will receive. Alright, now we're damage. Now we're cooking. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go with the helm. So, from 92, 118. Damage is going up. This is crazy. Like, I never thought of using Glacial Cascade or whatever this skill is. This plus Upheaval is just... the AoE is wild. For such a low level skill. Alright, found the boss. Alright, and that's the boss. Awesome. I like this build. The thing is, too, this build works on every character. You don't need to be a warrior, you don't need to be a monk, you don't need to be a mercenary. This build can carry you through the entire campaign. and it's absolutely busted. So now we're just gonna go on over to the cemetery. There's two of them. I'm not sure where they are, because they tend to move around the map. Sometimes they're like in the top left. I've seen them in the bottom left as well. But once you find one of them, you'll usually find the other one, because they're usually pretty close together. Oh, give me one sec. Another thing about this build is it's got crazy, crazy high strength, which means you're practically unkillable. Well, sort of. Oh, and the evasion helps too. So, you can see, it's pretty strong. Let's see if we can get through the campaign without any deaths. It'll be like practice for hardcore.
This place has not been abandoned.
I just love how silly this build is though. It's like so dumb. Oh my goodness. I want a big two-hander though. I want like a big club, and then I'll just like bonk everything. Alright, let's see. Where's this boss guy? I think will be near like the center-ish area, so like over here. You can't wait till they bring axes? Yeah, there's some awesome stuff. I am really looking forward to it. They've only got like half of the classes and half of the items. We don't even have swords. Like, how can we not have swords? Those are so cool. But I'll get it eventually. Oh, here we go. Found the boss. I'm gonna run around in a circle to confuse it.
Soul for my collection. You shall die slowly.
Miss, miss. Okay, let's do this. Stay still. There. One shot this? I mean, it wasn't the one shot, but it was effectively.
Has long been maligned and organ-driven.
These two bosses took you a good 15 minutes. To be fair though, this build is broken. Alright, where is the other one? There's another skill I want to try that I've never tried before, but I saw someone use it and I was like, yep, that sounds good. So we're gonna find it and we're gonna try that out. Apparently it's super, super, super busted. Where's the other? Oh, maybe it's down to the bottom right. Oh, wait, no, it can't be that way. I see the wall. I guess they don't always spawn next to each other. Maybe it's over here. I didn't expect to kill that so fast, Jesus. Only negative you have is the XP loss while mapping. If you go with like a high energy shield build, like the one that I have in the build guide if you do bang build, it's really strong and it makes you not die very much. But yeah, that definitely sucks. I think what sucks more than the XP loss is when you lose your whole map and your items. That sucks. That feels really bad. Like, I'm okay with the XP loss as long as I don't lose my map and all of the items on my map. Because that just doesn't feel fun. Okay, let me grab a skill that's going to make us a little bit faster here. I think we can get it at level 1. Let's see, do I have any... Oh, I've got a level 2 skill gem, maybe that'll work. And it would be... Shield charge. Oh. Level 3. I don't have any level 3s. And I don't have enough forest to gamble with. Oh, this is something fun you can do as well. I don't recommend this at a low level, but when you get higher level, oh, I guess it doesn't really help with the required level. I don't think it modifies that. But you can get like +1 level and -1 level from corruption. Such as this one here. So sometimes it makes sense to corrupt your gems to lower their level because it lowers the stat requirements, I think, and it lowers the mana cost. I'm not sure about the stat requirement. Could be wrong. But it lowers the mana cost. So you can see here I've got like this Eye of Winter. Oh, that I don't really have 2 of them at the same level. Kind of a bad example. Do I have any +1s? 14. Okay, yeah, never mind. Ignore the stat requirement. That one stays the same. But the mana cost changes. So sometimes you want to downrank a skill because you don't care how much damage it does. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? We've got Relentless, tons of melee damage, break armor. I almost just want to skip it all and just go straight for more attribute points. Well, let's see. 10% damage per 5 strength, so this is 5, that's 20. If I go through here, it's slightly more. I want to ignore armor. So let's... I think I'm just gonna skip it. We'll just go around. Do we have any amulets we can wear? It's something at least. And then we'll get the slam or the shield thing as soon as we can. Oh right, I don't have the shield thing. I can't wait for Herald of Ice. Like, that's gonna be shenanigans. Because if you're using melee, these heralds are so strong. And Herald of Ice is gonna cause them to explode when I do like this freezy stuff. And it's gonna cause a chain reaction. It's gonna explode like the whole map. I think. I hope. So we'll see. And that's kind of why I'm focusing my cold damage, is so that I make sure that I freeze them. So that Herald of Ice is going to go off. You just got Herald of Ice? It's a fun spell. For support. It was spirit thing. Spirit skill. I wish I could use it on my like most broken build, but the problem is the spirit requirement is really rough. How do you get more spirit? There's several ways. There are spirit gems you can get, but they're very expensive, and they don't give you a lot of spirit unless you have 3 of them. Jewels. You can get an enchant on your helm, which gives you some spirit, but that's also going to be pretty expensive because you have to corrupt it. We could get it on a gray make. That would be so busted. You can get spirit on your amulet. You can get spirit on your body armor as both an implicit and a regular stat. And you can get a spirit on a scepter. Scepters give you kind of like the most spirit. But then you have to use a scepter, which is sometimes good, sometimes not. I'd say that was about 15 minutes. You know, we spent like 10 minutes in town, 5 minutes in the tomb. And now we go back to the start. Wait, what's our slash played now? 49. Oh, okay. We might be zipping through here. You know, I don't actually want to melee attack. So let's just remove that for now. Where do we want to go for this? What do we have? Fire damage? Skill speed? I have no idea where I want to go with this build. We could go up this way to get mind over matter, but I feel like that would be very silly. I think I'm just gonna head down this way. For now. Oh, and there's a few other things as well, Drift. There's a helmet that gives, it's a unique one that gives 100 spirit, and there's also a shield, I think it gives you like a 60 spirit. So a couple different items that also give you spirit. Howdy, Elman. Oh, this boss is pretty hard. This one might give us some trouble. Yeah, you can see there it got unfrozen. So very troubling boss. That was rough. Almost wiped, you know. It was a close one. Good fight. Very tough. There's another skill that I want. Do I have? No, I don't have. Oh, I do have a skill gem. Okay. Now we can shield charge. Heck yeah, that's what I wanted. But there's a couple other things in here. I think it's a bow skill. When did I get it? Is it poison burst? No, vine arrow. I think this is what I want. The plant can be poisoned, causing it to deal more damage. Okay. Fires an arrow. Causes a plant to spring up at the impact. Okay. Instead of the movement skill, there's something I want to try. So what happens if I grab a bow that gives me lots of shooty arrows? Okay, that one requires level 28. Okay, we have to be 28. There's a shooty arrow bow. but I can't use it yet. Let's... Oh, this one's fast at least. I'll use this one for now. I wonder what happens. Oh, right, let's remove some of these skill gems. Okay. I've never used any of these bow things before, but I think I saw this one, and I'm very curious about how it works. Okay, what kind of support stuff can I do with this? Okay, bursting plague. That sounds nice. Yeah, let's get that one. Bursting plague sounds happy. I wonder what else we can get on it. We'll play around with it, but I'm just gonna try a few things first. Okay. Oh wait, I'm in the complete wrong spot. Let's add an arrow there. Okay, now we're in the hunting grounds. This part's important because we can get extra skills here. So, okay, let me try this. So, why is it not using my skill? Oh. Okay, so I can place them. And does this make them go kaboom? I don't think it did. How do I explode these? Can't explode them that way. I feel like I need something special. Poisoning the plant causes it to deal additional damage. How do I explode the plant? How do I poison this? Physical and chaos damage. So if I physical damage it, it'll do more poison? I don't know. We'll see what happens.
My story continues.
Alrighty. And hi, Core. I don't remember if I said hi or not. I was thinking about this poison arrow thing. This boss with my strongest build is awful. This is not the strongest build. But the strongest build, this boss is like 2 phases where he goes invincible. And so I'll just crash. I'll either crash the map. Oh wait, I wanted to try these. Yeah, just stay there for a sec, Crowbell. Hold on, I want to explode. Oh, okay, it didn't explode. Get back here. I need to test stuff on you. Okay. Stay alive, Crowbell. And it didn't really do much. That was a bit anticlimactic. I gotta take a look. There's this build that it's based on, and maybe there's like some skill thing that you have to combine. Yeah, but it's not really doing much damage. Oh, there must be something else to it that I'm missing.
One less danger to threaten our
Alright, let's see. I can literally just hit like only the attributes and we'll be pretty OP. But there are a few things in here that I want. Let's see, we've got 2-handed stuff there. I think it's this way. Yeah, I think I want to go that way. I mean, that just puts me at a disadvantage compared to the other one. What if instead I grab the armor thing just because it's closer? And then I can get over here. You know what? I kind of want to do that. I am doing pretty good. We're just beating the hell out of PoE 2. I think we're about an hour in. Oh, 57 minutes. And about halfway through Act 1. Which is alright. I think we can go faster. It's just, you know, learning a few things. I've never played this build before. Or character. I've played the build, not the character. So I've never played a warrior. But this is my leveling build. And I like it because it's absolutely broken. Well, let's pick up the waypoint. And now let's finally get some spirit. This is when the build starts to pop off. Kind of. It gets another big power spike at level 52. If you can afford it. But, it's not necessary. You can rush through the game with very cheap gear. Wait, I feel like I must have missed it. There's no way it's over here. There's another zone I'm trying to get to. I could kill the boss easy. The last boss. Maybe. Oh, Essence of Haste. Okay, I gotta run all the way to the left. Just don't get hit by his frost room. Don't get hit by anything. This is gonna be so nasty. I wonder what I go for the support gems for Herald of Ice. Oh, well, found the bonus boss. Must be up here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. That's what I wanted.
So this is where the clanless live.
Okay, let me respec real fast. I'm crushing it. I know, poor bosses. So I thought I wanted to go this way, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points invested. This one's okay, but I could go this way instead. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I get to where I want to be. So I'm gonna do that for now. Luckily, these respecs are basically free at low levels. And I just want as much strength as possible. Are any of these good? Not really. What about this? That's cute. More attack speed. AoE. I like AoE. But I think we're gonna be good on it. We'll just go this way for now. Alright, 126 DPS. Wait. Wrong place. Braithorn. So at the end game, there's like two main things that people do. They'll do breach or they'll do ritual. I'm a fan of ritual. Most people do breach. And the reason why is because I've gotten so many of those Audience with the Kings. Like, the last time I streamed 2 days ago, I had like one Audience with the King, like towards the end of the stream. And right after the stream, I found like 4 more. It was crazy. At one point, I had 2 of them in the same ritual, and these things are worth like a 7 divine, which is a lot of currency in the game. So it was insane. And I just kept finding them, and I was like, okay, holy heck. If you've leveled up your Atlas to where you've got like full... Oh, I guess I can't pull it up right now. But if you have all the ritual things applied, all 8 of them, it becomes pretty good. Wait, are we actually... Oh, right, yeah, there's one more ritual before we can fight this. You had the most trouble with this boss? Okay, we're gonna make this boss pay then. I'll redeem you. This guy's killed me a few times too. He needs some payback. Wait, is there one more? There might be one more. We had one there, we had one there. I bet it's down like a southeast. I just have a feeling. Yellow looks good on me, thanks. I've heard that yellow was my mom's favorite color, actually. I guess I kind of like it too. Oh, here we are. Ritual altar. And it's next to a checkpoint. Heck yeah. Jesus, they can't even get through the 23 energy shield. This is pathetic. Okay, now he's happy. Howdy, Lois. How's it going? Oh, we can apply a point. Just apply this. Guess what? What? This is just ridiculous. This is like overpowered. This is borderline OP. This is boss abuse. Oh, you got some people watching you today. You got 3 consecutive. Hell yeah, Lois, that's awesome. You just have to be consistent and just, you know, keep it up. And just try to improve. And, oh shit. Okay, good. We're fine. I didn't want to have to do mechanics. Alrighty. Easy. What do we have here? Nothing great. The best gem, or the best charms to get, are the ones for stun and for freeze. Is this my leveling build for all classes? Yep. It's very strong. We don't need any of these. We'll just buy something. Just so that Finn is happy. And now we have... Wait, where's my spirit? Oh, there it is. Now we have the best thing ever. Herald of Ice. And we're also going to get Herald of Thunder because we can't, but I want to. We can. I can just like... If I get really lucky, you can get 30 spirit on a helmet as a Val enchant, a corruption. But I can also get spirit on my amulet, so if I just try to find a good amulet, maybe I can hit 30 spirit that way. You chose good then? You went Frost? Yeah, dude, Frost is broken. The crit chance is wild. The damage is wild. It's really, really strong. I don't want all this junk on me. Let's get rid of some of these things. I'm not gonna vendor that one at least. Okay. Do I have any OP gear? No way, we already get Wanderlust! Oh, that's amazing. Now we're gonna go zoomier. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's go beat the hell out of some stuff. Algam Farmlands. We're like almost through Act 1 at this point. This is... at an hour, 8 minutes. Okay, the only thing in here that matters is Una's a loot box. So this game does have loot boxes. Or, it has 2 of them. One in normal difficulty and one in cruel difficulty. And this went over my head for the longest time. I didn't realize that it was a loot box. It's a loot box.
I can provide one thing, at least.
Okay. Like, that just went over my head for the first, like, 3 times I got it. So now, when I hit something, they should explode and go kaboom. It's a bit better. We can make it even better, though. I just have to think about, like, okay, what are the good things to have with Herald of Ice? This boss was easy for you? Yeah, he's a cute little guy. I believe he's always to the left. I've never seen this boss, like, not in this general direction. So I suspect he's just gonna be over to our left. Should be around here somewhere. Hold on one sec. Alright. I'm juggling my AirPods so that I always have battery in them. You're in love with that wall behind me? Which one? This one? Or a different one? I hope it's a different one. This is one of those things, like, bosses and mobs, you know, they're like, you've got like a triangle, and they're 2 of the 3. They're either fast, super strong, or really tanky. And it's like you can choose 2 of the 3. Oh, the whitish wall. Oh, this one. Oh, thanks. It's probably because it's got Titus on it. You can see right here. This Titus. And also Spot is on the near the wall too, so it's like 2 good reasons.
None will stop me from
Alright, and now we get to the boss. So I believe we have to go this way. I think going northeast is always a mistake. It's either southeast or southwest, I'm not sure which. But I think we've got to go like around. Oh, maybe it's just straight down. The mobs are surviving more than a hit. I don't like that. I need to make the build stronger. Said casually. I mean, some of them die in one hit, but like, we gotta make it stronger. There's gotta be something I can do. I mean, we don't have an amulet. That would help a lot. We get like a nice one with like lots of attributes on it. It would be pretty good. Alright. We're at the manor. Basically done. There's a missable in here though. Is I think if you kill Candle Dude, he'll give you a happy candle thing. Which is really happy and really good and delicious or something, and like gives you fire resistance or HP. I think it's HP or something. I think it's HP. But I sometimes miss him on the playthrough, so I gotta make sure I get him. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I was about to say, there's no way we're at the boss yet. I think there's like another room or something before we get there. I just have to figure out where the heck Candlemake is. Where is he? It's gotta be somewhere around here. Okay, well there's the stairs. I forget, is he on the top level or the bottom level? I'll just blast through here. Okay, this is also a dead end. Gosh darn, where'd he go? Heck yeah, leveled again. Level 15. I'm like barely keeping up with the level of the zone. I also found out, through like a lot of testing, how leveling works when you're in a group with other people. So, at first, I thought, okay, maybe it has to do with like the area, and it still might have something to do with like the zone level, But the important thing is even if they're in the same map as you, they have to be close to you in order to get experience. And I didn't think that that was the case. And for like the longest time I was trying to figure out like why certain people were just not leveling up. And that's why. They were just too far away. Okay, so I can continue down. But I think we've kind of cleared this area. Which means I think maybe we skipped something in the first... like before we went down. Maybe that's where the boss was? Not the final boss, but like the candlemate guy that I want. Can I actually go back to the... oh, that's trippy. Must be this one. Alright, let's see. So I'm thinking that if he is here, he's gonna be like maybe over in this spot to the right. Maybe. I could also be completely wrong, and he might be like in a different act, but I think it's this one. No, it's gotta be this one. Because like the tiles and everything. Oh, here we go. This must be it. Yes, this is it. Okay, this is what I was looking for.
First ones, hear our lament. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching.
You love this boss? Yeah, I was looking for him.
Unsettles our minds. Poised, struck. Nowhere is safe.
Pretty tanky. And that's what I wanted. 20 max life. It's more than I thought. Thought it was just 10. You know, I think it's time we upgrade our potions. We're still using the very first life flask, and which restores 50 HP out of 530. So, I think it's time we upgrade. Oh, found the boss.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
That's weird. It teleported me all the way over here. What? Okay. Oh, we still have Una's loot. Oh, heck yeah, that's gonna help a lot for the boss. 4 skill points. Let's go here. And, let's see. Dex, super great, and strength. Oh, hell yeah, get both. Much more damage. Do we have any other gear that we can equip? Oh, we do. This one's a tough one, right? So it's kind of a trade-off. It's either you have the speed of Fox Shade with a ton of evasion, which is really strong, or you go slightly more damage. But I think Fox Shade is actually better. So I'm gonna keep it, and then let's Val it. Let's see what happens to this one. Nothing. Basically the same. Let's see, which one's better? Oh, that's already corrupted. Well, this one's... That's tough. They're both decent. They both have pretty good rolls. I think this one might be better. Even though it has less cold resistance, like, I feel like that's not the primary reason to use it. Alright, let's see. Oh, what is this one ACM? Oof. Rough.
Horrific. They're insane.
He got. I think we go for weapons. Wait, which way do I go here? Do I get weapon swap speed? Let's see. Yeah, I mean the other one's just knockback distance. Which could be good if we go Bell. Wait, what level is Bell anyways? Because we did get a level 5 skill gem, so it's time to maybe think about using some broken stuff. Oh, we get the bell. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. Someone wants to buy something for 11 divine? Okay. Hell yeah. 11? Nice guide. Wait, what? Okay, thanks. Wait, how do they know? They must be watching the stream. What? How do they know about my guide? It's gotta be someone on the stream, right? It's gotta be. Okay. So now, we have a couple of these skill gems. So, let's see. So here's an interesting fun thing you can do. I don't think it's fixed yet, but if you have Tempest Bell, now you'll see why I'm getting so many of these. You can stack them. It's broken. Let's get a couple more. So, 4 ought to do. You can have all of them equipped. And hopefully I got all of them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe move it over here instead. What's that bound to? UER, I can't, I'm not sure which one this is. But, yeah, that'll do. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm not even gonna bother putting anything in them. We'll just kill with a bunch. Should be fine. Wait. Why are they not getting... Oh, is Glacial Cascade not a move? Oh, it doesn't give charges. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, which one of these gives charges? Or combo, which one of these generates combo? I know that Tempest Flurry generates combo. If I type combo. Generate combo after reaching max combo. Striking enemies with other skills. Anything that's a strike. Okay, so Glacial is a payoff, so it's not a strike. Killing Palm is a strike. Staggering Palm is a strike. We'll have to get one of these. Sure, fine. Okay. There we go! Boss down. Phase 1. Oh wait, hold on, I need more charges. Hold on. Give me more charges. Oh shit. Wait, what? Come on, hurry up. Get to phase 2. I'm killing it. He's invincible right now. This is why he's so powerful on my other build. Because he'll just go invincible, and then I'll just crash the map. Okay. Wait, is he turning? Is he turning? Come on. There we go. Oh wait, no, my combo. It wore off. Wait, hold on. Let me get charges on you. Hold on, just chill, please. Oh shit. I only got a few bells off. But there we go, that's how you kill the boss. You just equip all of the bells. And if you equip all of the bells, you do all of the damage. It's really strong. And that's there we go, Act 1 done. And we are at 1 hour 28 minutes. So if that's 90 minutes for Act 1, so if we can get through Act 2 and 3 in the same time, it might take a little bit longer. Let's say, we'll say 1.5 for Act 2. I don't think it'll take that long. And 2 for Act 3. That's 3.5. So 5 hours. I think we can complete the whole campaign in 10 hours, maybe less. That'll be the goal. So I'm thinking what I'll do is let's get to the caravan, and then that'll be it for today. And then next stream, I'll take this character through Act 2, and then the next stream after that, we'll finish the campaign and we'll, you know, do the whole thing again in Cruel. So shouldn't take too long, and then we'll have another character at endgame. I'm not sure yet, though, if I want to keep with this absolutely broken build, which is amazing for leveling, by the way, it's just absolutely broken. Or there's another build that's really interesting that I saw, which I might also consider. I don't know. It's tough. This one's just so strong. I can't believe we still have the ability to bind like a whole bunch of bells, and they just this is like so ridiculous. We've got like bells for days. Look at that, 4 bells. But the damage is wild. Don't we get a big update tomorrow for PoE 2? Oh god, please don't nerf me. I don't know, Darker. I don't know. I'm scared. They're gonna nerf like 3 of my builds. Your favorite thing is how a random item can boost your build's damage 1,000 times? Or 100 times? Oh, Zai, you should see my... You've seen my build. You've seen it. You've seen the one that uses the necklace, and like, all of my damage comes from my necklace. It's so broken. Nerfs incoming? Oh god. I just hope I don't get nerfed too hard. Okay, let's generate some charge. Come on, come on. Let's bring these doggos. Okay. And we'll follow. Yep. Great. Come on, all the hammers. Bells, whatever. Nice. This is so dumb. What a dumb build. I think they're gonna nerf me. I hope not, but I think they will. Oh, right, caravan's down this way. And we made attack too. Alright, I've been streaming for a while, so I'm gonna go ahead and stream now. Let's find someone to raid. But I appreciate y'all being here, I really do, it means a lot. Appreciate the company. It's a lot of fun streaming both programming and games. No, look, I gotta eat breakfast. Okay, it's 10 p.m. It's time for breakfast. Alright, we gotta find someone to raid here. So we've got Randy who's on. We've got who else? Wait, hold on, what is today? Is today Friday? Okay, yeah, it's Friday. Thought so. Alright, we've got who else? I guess we raid Andy. Oh, we've also got Odd Oculus, who's pretty cool. He's got like a cool like Diablo voice changer thing. He's making a cool game. He's making like a MOBA style game, which is really neat. He's got some cool like animations and all that jazz. And then Randy is Randy, who's also cool. So, which one would you rather raid? Pick one. You'd rather raid me? Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, Core. Means a lot. I'll just find. I'll choose then. But I do have to. I can't be on all the time, you know. Alright. Take care, y'all.